happy Monday. Is it Monday? It's Monday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also going to be doing 2 giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway is going to be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We will get to 50K in no time. The other reading giveaway we'll be doing today is a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that giveaway as well. Prior to beginning today's daily collective read, I will be giving a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. If you'd like to find any of those full readings, you can find them over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find them over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find them as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. But before we begin today, most important question, as we always do, how are we doing? Scale of 1 to 10. We got a couple of, I've got some news for you. We got a couple of planets that have come out of retrograde over the last few days, which can be helpful, particularly in relationality to feeling productivity. The thing I want to describe, the thing I keep on kind of really wanting to explain, and especially if you've been feeling like in a real funk the last couple of days, the best way I can explain what's happening, and I've been kind of trying to walk through this. I've had a lot of people asking me when these retrograde cycles are going to be over. And the thing is, they took a long time to come together. Okay, these did not just happen overnight. And we're almost seeing a little bit of this energy now where we're starting to see these planets that are moving out of retrograde. But the thing about I like to describe it, it's clumsy energy. And it's clumsy energy specifically given the fact that we saw that Saturn came out of retrograde before Mercury came out of retrograde. Now, why is that important? Because, when we think about the nature of the energetic frequencies, I like to describe the fact that, and again, this is why I always articulate the fact that I look towards astrology to help build upon how I feel into these. Saturn is very, very heavy. It's a very, very dense energy. It creates a lot of that space and that's often why we sometimes speak upon those feelings of frustration, right? Like moving through circumstances that feel like they're energetically arduous. This is often characterized by what we experience when we're going through a lot of the Saturn work. And the thing with the Saturn energy is navigating through a lot of that density or working through that to a certain degree. It can create these feelings of energetic stagnation. It can create frustration in ourselves. It can create frustration in terms of the time that things take in order to occur, right? This is why we often talk about the fact that we associate Saturn to understandings on like how we move through time. Now, the fact that we saw that Saturn came out of retrograde before Mercury came out of retrograde, what it can often create these modalities or these experiences by which we feel like something that we're moving towards feels like energetically impossible. I was describing it as like a little bit of like Sisyphusian energy, right? It's like that feeling that you're like trying to like accomplish. It's like that feeling like you're trying to accomplish the impossible, and it feels very, very difficult. But the nice thing about that is, and things should start to feel like they're easing up right now, because the nice thing about this is with Mercury having moved out of retrograde right now, this can start to create a little bit more of that feeling of working towards the space of understanding and recognizing and being able to communicate upon something that allows us to like kind of move through things with a little bit more, the word I want to like, the word that's coming to me in terms of describing it is alacrity. But like the thing I want to really say, and I kind of want to stress this right now, is we're still going through the shadow period of these planets. Like, we're still working through a lot of those modalities or those experiences by which we're identifying and recognizing like what that full force of navigating circumstances can be. So I don't want you to be getting frustrated upon the self right now. I don't want you to be working into the context of being too hard on the self. Navigating, and this is what we were reading into this as in relationality to the energetic frequency cycle specifically and particularly, because with Venus moving before, like Venus moving ahead of Mercury, like even in that modality, the one thing that we kind of see that can often happen when we're going through experiences or energy like this is being very hard on the self in relationality to how one is working to effectively do something versus one's own feeling of the self, right? It can do a number. The one thing I keep on describing right now is energy like this can do a real number on our own ability to perceive ourselves. And this is also really important as well, given the fact that that full moon that's coming up in just a few days. And this full moon, I'm working on an article on it right now. This full moon is effectively like the full moon that we're currently experiencing is going to be effectively there's Gemini energy connected to it, and it's working on the perception of the self. It's being able to come into the pathwork of energetic progress, right? To be able to identify and recognize how one experiences oneself in the modality of the moment of the present versus experiences from the past. So if you're doing that work right now, I want you to make sure that you're bringing a lot of Venus energy into situations or circumstances, coming into the space of being able to truly like value and appreciate and care about the self. Because it's sometimes like, and I need to point this out, like the energy itself, like if you're feeling discombobulated, if you're feeling like a little bit behind on things, like the energy itself is effectively calibrated to make us energetically feel that way. So our own ability to kind of recognize that and not over internalize upon it, it's going to help us kind of work through those experiences. Now, we were seeing this coming through heavily in relationality to reading into the context of how the energies are experiencing this. Masculine energy right now, bearing in mind that this is not based on gender, but what it feels most aligned to. And I want to stress this. Sometimes when I'm reading into the energy, there is alignment. There's potentially a lot of differentiation that's happening right now between masculine, feminine, and non-binary energy. And we want to be very conscientious of that, because one of the things that we were reading into is the fact that we see that for a lot of the masculine energy right now, working through modalities of inner child healing, that can bring up, right? That can bring up a lot of the work of the past. For a lot of the masculine energy doing that work, recognizing and understanding that the vulnerability we bring to experiences is a gift. It's our ability to effectively feel strong within our vulnerability. I think that there's something really beautiful that I'm seeing in relationality to energy that is working to heal upon the past. But what's beautiful about that is the message is effectively coming through is the recollection that we find the healing of past experiences through the composure of the present self, right? The ability to effectively navigate a situation and articulate upon, what we've done differently, or what we're working upon expanding upon, or what we're working on growing. Like it's a lot of that. I feel like it's a conversation on flow. It's a conversation on what it means to be able to kind of work through those things. And so I feel like it's interesting because even in a lot of the conversations that I'm seeing right now for masculine energy, that ability to effectively work through a space by which you are allowing the context of allowing for the space of learning more, right? The context of effectively being open and adaptable. There's a lot of that energetic force of like healing that's happening there. But the healing, and I keep on getting this, is that the healing that's coming through in the understanding that vulnerability is a gift, right? And when we understand, like I keep on saying, when we understand that the vulnerability we give to each other is gifts and we hold it energetically preciously, it effectively allows the amplification of being able to kind of move through those moments of stillness. So I feel like I feel like it's hard because it's interesting too, because a lot of those conversations that I see that are potentially happening in those frequencies is happening. It's almost like self-referential. It's talking towards other masculine energy. It's working into that space of healing. But like, and I keep on hearing, it's like the type of healing that first or foremost becomes self-referential. Now for feminine energy, again, bearing in mind that this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to, we see that a lot of the feminine energy is working through experiences of like navigating the space of energetic pragmatism. And why do we see that a lot of the feminine energy is working through the space of navigating through pragmatism? Because this is often, we see that for a lot of the feminine energy right now, working through those modalities or experiences by which they recognize and identify or feel the frustration, right? Never, and I feel like in a way, it's like it's allowing for the sacredness of some frustrations, because when you're in the modality by which you're being energetically pragmatic, when you're doing everything, right? When you're doing everything you can to be able to do everything that is possible for everyone around the self, even in the modality by which others sometimes build into pathwork of frustration, because even in the space by which you're doing everything and someone is upset because you're not energetically doting upon them, there's a lot of there's a lot of this energy that we see that for feminine, it's like working through pathwork in those experiences, right? Feeling the energetic frustration of others, like potentially not seeing the energetic pragmatism of something is often not identifying upon the empathy of situations. So again, when I said that for a lot of the feminine energy kind of working through those like working through the space by which they're coming into the appreciation of the self, it's a lot of that. I keep on getting, it's a lot of that perception or a lot of that conversation as it relates to the difference between energetic appreciation versus, like I keep on getting, versus rumination, or worth it, like versus those experiences by which we're not necessarily able to identify and recognize what the difficulty is. But often, and I keep on saying for a lot of the feminine energies, just kind of like, I feel like it's requiring, like it's almost like, and again, and as it relates to building into a healthy relationship, it's almost the space by which we see that the feminine is, you know, is identifying and being able to speak towards relationship in a way of being able to be working, like understanding that the emotions that we bring forth are ones that effectively allow things to be progressive, right? It's like it's like it's the emotions that allow for something to move in the direction by which we aspire them to go, rather than kind of sitting in the identity of them. And I feel like, again, that has a lot to do with that modality of the fact that we see that Saturn has also stationed direct. Now, the difficulty, and you can see right now, like this is what I meant in relationality to potentially there being these moments that can sometimes feel like we're energetically rubbing each other the wrong way right now, because we're identifying again the fact that we see that, like, and this is why I want to say, like, the one like thing I would articulate in terms of conversations is, if you're feeling a certain way right now, I really want you to make sure that you're leading with, do you have the bandwidth for this? Because when I see the energy, like like when we see like one energy right now, like deep in the heart of contemplation, and we see another energy that's deep in the heart of pragmatism, there's a lot of there's a lot of there's a lot of room there for there's a lot of room there for confusion in relationality to what we're looking to find within conversation. So like, I feel like it's like, make sure that you're leading with bandwidth is what I keep on getting in energy like this. Now getting towards non-binary energy, I feel like for a lot of the non-binary energy right now, there's a lot of work that we see that's potentially happening in working through the trauma of the past. And it's hard because what was wild about the reading that we did the other day is like when I was pulling for the energy, there were actually cards that came out that I did not lift because I felt the implication of not the desire to lift them, because they weren't the responsibility of non-binary's energy to effectively have to lift it. And so it's a conversation that we often see as it relates to others feeling energetically triggered, right, in the modality of not having done their own shadow work effectively. We talk a lot about this here. The ability of understanding that not two emotions are alike is the understanding of recognizing the emotions that effectively allow us to have them be honored, right? The emotions that we run kind of up and down the self to be able to feel fortified in the fact that we feel them, versus the emotions that often we feel triggered upon because we haven't done our own understanding of the self properly. And so I keep on seeing that for a lot of the non-binary energy, like working through the context of not wanting to effectively be the place by which another person works out their unresolved shadow work, like I feel like it's very difficult because I see that energy kind of like working towards relationship in the context where they would aspire to have one, but they're very conscientious or conservative in terms of getting within one. And it has to do with reasons of this nature, right? So there's a lot of that, like there's a lot of that work that is built upon the understanding of the self. And I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy, those conversations, they're painful, because I almost feel like it's almost like the energy being complimented on the fact that they know themselves so well, but being like the compliment that you're giving is not due to a desire to know the self so much as it feels like an act of energetic self-preservation. So we see that for a lot of the energy there, it's working through, like it's working through experiences like that. And I feel like it's a time of, I feel like it's a time of contemplation and a time of conversation. So, and I feel like what's interesting that we see, and like the one thing I would say that's kind of the unifying factor in all of the energy that we're experiencing right now, is I keep on seeing like recognizing and identifying what feels energetically progressive, right? Like what allows the space by which we're able to effectively identify and articulate what the effective identification point is in relationality to how, like, and I feel like it's like it's almost like, and the and even, and I want to describe this. Do you see the fact that even my ability to speak upon it is hard? It's like it's finding new language. Like that's effectively like that's like that's what the energy is. So if you're feeling like that right now, if you're having a hard time defining upon the inexplicable, like I keep on hearing, like if you don't give yourself rigor in articulating upon the inexplicable, like work more upon understanding and articulating about the self, right? Because like that inexplicability effectively, like the inexplicability that you're experiencing has a lot to do with the energy that we're experiencing right now coming out of this retrograde period. So let the inexplicable lead towards what feels energetically constructive. That's pretty much the best way to effectively describe. Like that's going to be, and I want to say like it will kind of smooth out a little, but let that effectively help you as we're navigating this type of energy. That is where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. But if you'd like to find that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. I also want to let you guys know, and I want to invite you to potentially join us over on the stack to learn more about a very special retreat that we're going to be having in August. We are going to be traveling to Italy to be able to study the tarot in the cradle where the tarot was originally discovered. We're going to be talking a little bit, we're going to be talking heavily about the culture by which the tarot found a home, to better understand the context of the environment that was occurring at the time of the discovery of the cards. We're going to start that journey in Rome. We're going to be heading to Florence, Tuscany, and Rome, and everyone who participates in that retreat will also be receiving a special mentorship reading from me as well. And if you want to find out more about it, you can find it over on my stack. You can also find their class information for our next class, which will be held on Wednesday, December 18th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Judgment card. If you would like to, all you need to do if you'd like to become part of that tarot class program is become a paid subscriber to my stack. Your paid subscription will give you access, your paid monthly subscription will give you access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I'll be doing my best to give you an update on everything we have experienced and seen in the cards. I mean, in the classes previous to that, but it's a great time to join if you'd like to join because you've got a whole month to be able to catch up before our next class. You'll also, if you become a founding member, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you will also receive access to over 20 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. And if you choose to receive it, access to a complimentary mentorship class with me where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my Mystic Meditation articles there, which give you updates on what we've been seeing energetically. I'll be releasing one shortly on this full moon that we've got coming up, and I hope to see you there. That said, we are going to get started on today's Daily Collective in the next few minutes, but if you would like to get on the list for today, the list as always is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. When we get to 50K likes, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we'll be doing today is a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the Daily Collective read. Lindsay, thank you for those likes. Ivana, thank you for the likes as well. How are you doing today, channeling? And thank you as well, Bridget, Grand Rising dear. How are you doing today as well? Good vibes. Good to see you, Ivana. And thank you as well, Julia, Grand Rising as well. Yaz, how are you doing today? Oh, I got you, Julia. You're the first one on the list for today, which means you'll also have an additional card in your reading. If anybody else would like to get on the list right now, you will be the second person read for. Hi there, Per. How are you doing today? Oh, you did. That's exciting, channeling. Wonderful. It screams professional. I love that, dear. Wonderful to hear it. Yes, you can absolutely get on your list from the 28th. Where we got you? Hold on a moment. You said the 28th, right? Let me just check. 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th. I've got you here, dear. Yep. You have been added to the list. You'll be the second person read for today. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you will be the third person read for. It's the same as here, Julia. And again, if you just send me, if you are interested in getting added to the disco and you are a super fan, just message me directly. If you message me directly with the disco GIF, via the orange link in this live, I'll be happy to send you that invite code. If you would like information on our trip, message me the word trip. And if you would like a special discount to our classes, message me the word class. And thank you so much, Miss Maria, for the follow as well. I could be wrong, but did I not receive my highest gifter reading from the other day? I believe we did the reading for you. Hold on, I'm just double checking. What day was it, dear? Channeling, you just let me know the day and I'll confirm. I just need the date on it. I've got you marked off for a reading because I had you winning on the 26th, but I also have you marked off as having had that reading that day. I recall giving the reading. Yeah. Thank you for the help, Bridget. And Kristen, thank you for the follow. Excellent. Oh, wonderful, Julia. I'll be sure to make sure that you're added after we get off of this. Excellent. Yep. Oh, wonderful. Good to see you there, Julia. Yeah, I think we did. Okay, absolutely. As I mentioned, friends, but we are going to get started on today's daily collective read. If you would like to get on the list for today, it's a lovely time to get on the list. You will be the third person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes, but before we get started, we are going to warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. Let me just pull out those animal spirit guide cards. I've got them here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the hair. We'll do that again after the next reading. And if you guys could do me a favor and share this live, I would appreciate it. Make sure anybody who would like to catch this reading live is here to receive it. Also, just a reminder for anyone who's joining us across the other platforms, if you would also like to get on the list for today, the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic, dream interpretation, past life, mediumship, love readings, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, akashic, and mind body spirit. If you have information that is relevant for our reading that you would like to share with me, you can include it in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber only disco channel in the appropriate channels. I am looking everywhere because I'm looking for my mic. Speaking of mics channeling, hold on, bear with me a minute. Where did my mic go? Disappearing, reappearing mic. Where'd you go? I know you were here a minute ago. You know, this has been like the vibe recently. Can please come back? Where'd you go? Ugh. All right, it's fine. This is exactly what I mean. Remember when I told you like this coming out of the retrograde, like the discombobulation of the energy right now? It's a lot like that. It's fine. It'll be totally good. We'll be good without it. We're gonna get started with anyway. Thank you as well. Excellent. I know. I was like I know. But Julia, you're going to have a great time. Like the thing about it, and I really like this too, you know, I like to describe the disco is like a very good, like, especially if you get a lot of readings from me, the disco is a really good repository for things like that because it allows us to have more direct communication. So you'll be, if you're here a lot, you're going to be much more like up to speed with what's going on if you're in the disco. And just a reminder to anybody who is a subscriber who would like to be, oh, I found it. Ta-da! I did it. If you would like to be added, to the disco, all you need to do is message me directly from this live with the disco gif, and I'll be happy to add you to the disco. And if you are interested in learning more about our trip, just message me the word trip. And if you would like a discount to our class program, message me the word class. Just make sure that you hit that orange icon and message me directly from this live, and you can get that information. That said, these cards, they're getting a little long in the tooth. We're going to use these. Hold on. Ah! As another deck falls, it's fine. This is the energy right now. It's fine. I told you. We're going to get started. We've already got 2 cards out for today. I'm just going to put those there because it's literally, we're going to work through them because as I was saying, like, I'm going to show you guys, get a little sneak peek before we get started. These are the 2 cards that these are the 2. This is what I'm talking about right now. Okay. It's like, I want to describe it. it feels very much like there's a lot to do, and like it's a lot of hurry up energy. It's going to be fine. We're going to get started on the reading. As I mentioned, if you guys could share this live, I would appreciate it. Make sure anyone who'd like to catch this reading live is here to receive it. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Monday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Monday, December 1st, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? Well, the thing is, the truth is, right before we started, 2 cards flew out of the deck. That's the type of energy we're dealing with today, okay? So can I get the second card in our 5-card spread? We've also got the Strength card. So the one thing I want to describe right now, the best way I can describe coming out of this retrograde is hurry up and wait energy. It's hurry up and wait energy. That's what we've been experiencing leading into this like the energetic cycle, or what we're experiencing right now. Because the thing you have to understand, and I was kind of talking about this, I was talking about this in our last podcast, but the directionality, the directionality of Saturn coming out of retrograde before Mercury can sometimes, like, I want to describe it as like the working through of energetic, like it's sometimes the feeling or frustration in working towards doing something in a way by which it feels very, very arduous or very, very heavy. And so a lot of the work that we often see or experience in relationality to doing work like that effectively, the best way I can describe it is it requires, like, it requires us to effectively have to navigate situations with a sense of steadfastness. It's like requiring us to effectively kind of work through something in such a way that we feel energetically fortified by it. Now, the hard part about this is the energy itself, like the energy we're experiencing right now, feels discombobulated. It can feel very confusing. It can often feel like, and I want to describe this as the modality or the experience by which you have to put a lot of force on something, and then suddenly, like, it moves very easily. It requires, the best way I can describe it is it's working through, and I kind of remember how I was saying it was feeling kind of Sisyphean, right? Like it was working through a lot of that space by which something feels very hard to like move to something. Often it can create a lot of that energetic expediency in relationality to rushing through things. So if you're feeling like that right now, I actually want you like focusing on your lists. I don't want you rushing today. I don't want you rushing through things. And I know that there's an inclination to feel the need to do so, because I just keep on getting like kind of moving, like navigating through the feeling of energetic rush with a sense, I keep on hearing navigating through the sense of an energetic rush with a feeling of proportionality is effectively how we kind of work through energy like this. Because the one thing I keep on the one thing I keep on seeing right now is it's like the fact that this retrograde season is easing up, but it's the order, it's like the order the order that the planets are coming out of the retrograde. There's a messiness to it. Okay, it's not, it's like ta-da! It's like it's a lot of like, it's a lot of that type of discombobulated energy. Don't over internalize on it. Don't over internalize on it, because the thing about it, I keep on seeing too, and a lot of this has to do with the fact that we recognize that, you know, when we're looking right now, like the fact that we see that Venus is also transiting right now into Sagittarius, you know, it can sometimes create the frustration in terms, like it kind of create the frustration in terms of like what we energetically idealize, right? Like what we see within the self or in the context of the self versus what energetically appears before us. So just, I keep on hearing, like, make sure that you're giving yourself a lot of compassion right now in the space of a lot of these energetic processes. Now, we are going to move towards center card for today's spread to kind of read in terms of how this is impacting the energetic frequency cycles. We've got the Page of Wands. We've got the Page of Wands and it's upright. And the thing we keep on seeing with the Page of Wands and it's upright, and the best way I can describe this is Page of Wands in its upright speaks to situations or circumstances by which we identify and recognize, and there's a lot of inner child that I see that healing that is happening right now. For a lot of the energy, particularly these moon relationships that we see that have been coming together right now, a lot of that work is like, and I feel like this is what's beautiful about those relationships, like the work that we see that is being navigated in those experiences is the work of effectively identifying and recognizing or feeling that energetic stabilization point in being able to kind of like grow and learn together. There's something really beautiful about that. Like, this is what I told you, like these two cards, like look at these two cards together. This is the nature of those relationships. And what's beautiful about it is, and I kind of like this, and I want to stress this as well, this is literally this is the encapsulation point, right? Like, this is effectively the encapsulation point of the readings that we gave in our recent reading in relationality to masculine, feminine, and non-binary energy, right? Because we see here that this is effectively energy, non-binary energy, articulating upon the fact that they don't want to be, they're not responsible for doing other people's shadow work, right? The identification point of understanding that the ability for us to kind of understand and know ourselves is the best way that we can kind of come towards partnership. For masculine, this is the combination of the effort of the inner child healing that's happening to effectively recognize that vulnerability is a gift, as when we identify it as something that we give to one another preciously. And for a lot of the feminine energy, this is a lot of the feminine energy coming into those modalities or those experiences by which they're like identifying and articulating upon building into the heart of pragmatism, which is the space of working through the frustration of understanding that when we're trying to work, like when I feel like, and this is what I meant, and this is like, I have to stress this right now. These moon relationships that we are seeing, like the thing I keep on identifying, and for our purposes, remembering that the moon relationships were effectively coming together between the time, they were coming together between the time of Uranus going retrograde up until the present. This is why they've taken so long to come together. There's been a lot of that work here, because for a lot of these relationships, I just keep on seeing that those experiences or those circumstances by which the energy recognizes what it means to effectively do something and work upon something with like productivity. Like, I keep on hearing that these are productive partnerships, and the productivity that we see that are happening in these relationships has to do, and I like this, like they are the energies that, like, they don't need, like I keep on hearing, they recognize each other's phases, right? And this is why they're moon relationships, because it's the conversation of understanding, right? I keep on getting, they're doing the work not to effectively project their feelings on one another, but to be able to articulate upon the state that they find one another in, right? So there's a lot of considerate energy there. They're considerate. I would go so far as to say that they're elegant to each other's emotions. And I keep on getting the reason, it's not even, I keep on hearing, it's not just the fact that they're emotionally intelligent, they're emotionally elegant is what I keep on seeing. And the reason I keep on getting the fact that they're emotionally elegant is because I keep on getting that they work towards the space by which they can articulate upon how they find one another instead of projecting that upon one another. Now, for the temperance relationships, and remembering that, and I'm going to tell you right now, with some of these, like some of these relationships that we're seeing right now, that ability to be able to articulate it, like the ability to be, and this is why, like, again, understanding like the gift of knowing the self is the best, is one of the best gifts we can bring to partnership effectively, because I keep on seeing that they care about each other because they don't feel like they need to take a magnifying glass to each other, right? They don't need to they don't need to try to figure out what's going on in relationality to emotions. They just communicate it and they don't project it upon one another. Now, continuing the fourth and fifth cards, right? And I keep on getting, and this is what I meant about like the culmination of a lot of that energy, like coming together during these Gemini cycles, like, or the Gemini full moon that we've got to coming right now, like the space by which they say like how simple it can be when we see ourselves, when we navigate with someone who also sees themselves as clearly. Continuing to get clarification between our fourth and fifth cards and our 5-card spread right now for these temperance relationships. Woo, that Two of Cups, man. That Two of Cups, I'm not surprised if you've been seeing a lot of Two of Cups energy right now too. Like, the one thing I need to point out, and I like, listen, I'll tell you this much. You know what? When we got a Gemini, when we've got a Gemini full moon happening, in Sagittarius season, I am very happy to see the Two of Cups just popping out of the deck all of the time. That is delightful. That is delightful to be able to see. We've got the Two of Cups and the Temperance. Yeah. This is Gemini full. This is right here. You want to see it? This is the Gemini full moon in Sagittarius season. You see that? Gemini full moon in Sagittarius season. Why do we see that here? Because it's the observation, and I keep on getting temperance relationships right now, which are those relationships that were coming together between the time of Uranus stationing retrograde up until the solstice period over the summer. It's a lot of, I feel like there's something, oh man, I'm gonna put it this way. Okay, the best way I can describe this is I keep on getting the past, when we've healed from the past, we look to the past, and I keep on getting, we look to the past with a sense of audacity. And I need to point this out, like, why do we articulate, what is audacity, right? We're gonna have to have like a quick little thing about this before we continue, because I feel like the thing about some of the temperance relationship is they're discovering the audacity. But it's like, remember how I articulated, the modality by which we understand and we recognize and we work through the energetic changes of the self, right? It doesn't create the space by which we understand that we are not perfect, but that we are ever learning, is the modality and the experience by which we often, and this is what we talk about, like, like the space by which we are able to effectively accommodate for the fact that we've changed. I keep on getting, change is the point, right? A healthy energetic journey is one that is often demarcated by transformational processes, right? And this is why we talk about the fact that when we're in the healthy space, we welcome the arrival of understanding in ourselves. And sometimes, like I keep on hearing, like sometimes in those experiences, and this is what we talk about with inner child healing too, we hold that past version of self preciously, right? Like, just like you wouldn't get mad at a child, right? If you don't get mad at a child for not knowing something about the self, so too do we not get mad at ourselves as we continue through our own energetic learning cycles. And so, but you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. You would be surprised in those modalities or those experiences by which you're navigating another person's energetic rigidness, right? And it's sometimes like we've all had those experiences, like you work through something and you feel energetically painful. Like you work through those experiences by which another person's, like I keep on getting, like the rigidness of the past sometimes feels like that inability. I keep on hearing like the inexplicable frustration. And this is why we talk about not harboring upon things, because when we harbor upon things, we become energetically rigid upon them. And when we become energetically rigid upon them, it doesn't, and it's not the fact that we have to let everything go, but we understand the things that we hold on to, right? We're not being rigid. Like you're not being rigid on something if you know, if you're holding on to something for a reason, right? Like it's like why are you holding on to that? Well, let me tell you, right? It's the ability by which we can, it's the ability by which we can articulate and identify that point of energetic meaning. And so, you know, and often, and this is what we talk about, because I know it's really difficult to understand the difference between like, and I like to we talked like we were talking a bit about this the other day, which is it's hard because when we have not healed from trauma effectively, we will hold the trauma. Like sometimes our trauma likes to masquerade as a standard, right? And the standard that we hold, and this is why we're always able to talk about why we hold the standards that we hold. Because the way for us to be able to identify this is a standard, well, why is it a standard? Well, this is why. The ability to articulate upon why it's an energetic standard. It clarifies the ability to see what is a standard versus what feels like it's energetic trauma masquerading as a standard. And so I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, kind of working through that context, that feeling, potentially navigating, right? And this is how we effectively build into discernment on healing that is actually healing versus trauma that often masquerades as healing, but really it feels indulgent to us not healing, is the ability to articulate what we're energetically holding on to and why we are holding on to it. So if we see that for a lot of the energy right now, that is the energy that feels the frustration, because if they're doing that work, right? If they're understanding and recognizing and building into the context of being able to work through something energetically effectively, and at the same time, they're working towards, like, even in the space by which they're potentially feeling rigor or frustration upon the past, they're doing, what did you see though? Like a lot of that temperance energy has been doing right now. They've been working really hard to kind of resolve that, right? They've been resolving that within the self by sanctifying the relationship, by putting a lot of that frustration and channeling it into the gift of the present. Then often in those experiences or those modalities by which you navigate something that feels frustrating, right? The ability to identify what feels productive is the ability to identify the cause or the point of something. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, those type of conversations, right? Potentially working through, like I keep on getting like working through energy, like working through situations by which they feel the weight of other people not navigating. And that's often what happens, right? The force or the space of another's projections, like working through a lot of that energetic density, but then also kind of building into what feels productive and healthy, like working towards a lot of those stabilizing constructs. I just keep on getting, like the word I keep on hearing is constructive conversations in relationality to effectively what feels energetically stable. And so for a lot of the energy doing that work, I feel like the hard part is potentially, you know, not allowing oneself to be frustrated in the face of another's frustration, but almost like I keep on hearing like navigating forward in a productive conversation. So it's interesting because like you know, it's the gift, they're giving each other the gift of speaking to each other of situations of that nature. Now let's get back to the energy that's deep within divine union, and these are specifically those magician relationships. And as we've discussed, our magician, we always talk into the energy that most recently entered into divine union, and these magician partnerships were coming into relationship between the time of the solstice period up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune. They were focusing upon the authenticity of the self that builds into clarifying relationship. Temperance partnerships were building upon the mutual effort that pays off in incredible ways. Clarification between our Ace of Cups, World card in its reversal, and our Page of Wands energy we've got here the Hierophant in its reversal. And so the thing that we keep on seeing, the thing with the Hierophant in its reversal is, and the thing, the thing I'm kind of seeing right now for a lot of these magician relationships has to do with, I keep on seeing, like, it has to do with energetically putting up with things. And the reason I keep on getting putting up with things is, and what does it mean? I keep on getting, what does it mean when we're putting up with things? Because this is often, like, everything I keep on seeing in relationality to a healing journey. And I feel like they're going through this same work. And I know that this feels like we've spoken about this before, but, and as soon as I started reading for them, like my throat chakra started feeling like tightened. But it's the space by which, not, I keep on hearing, not everything needs to be a conversation. And I know that's going to sound a little bit bizarre, but let me walk you through why. Because there's the conversation, and here's the thing about it. Conversation conversation isn't getting something done, right? It's like the space by which you went. The more you conversate upon something, the less things happen, is what I keep on seeing. And so I feel like there's something important about that, because I feel like that's the conversation that they're having to one another in relationality to, I keep on hearing, the conversation that feels like it's energetically productive, right? The conversation that leads towards a positive energetic direction, versus I keep on getting, like the conversations that often feel energetically cyclical, is what I keep on seeing, right? And here's the thing about it, like the space, like I keep on seeing that there's something about the magician relationships trying to avoid cyclical conversations. And why? Because cyclical conversations can sometimes make us feel like, it's like I keep on seeing, it's like it's exhausting, right? It doesn't feel like it goes anywhere. And I would almost be interested for a lot of those relationships in working through, like I keep on hearing, remember how I said that a lot of those relationships were going through or navigating, they were navigating through, like navigating through, how do I describe this best? They were navigating through situations outside of partnership. They were becoming, they were an issue based on the fact that they were centering into relationship, right? And so often, like often the space, I keep on hearing, like the ability to have a conversation and another person to get to the point in terms of what's bothering them is usually a good identification in terms of working through something that irritates, right? Somebody energetically irritating that can often point the direction back towards the self, right? And so that's why I keep on seeing, I told you, like they're working through composure, because they're continuing to inhabit that space by which they say that they're available, like they're energetically available to have a productive conversation, but they're not going to, again, they're not going to create the space by which they force an unhealthy, you can't force a healthy conversation, because it becomes an unhealthy confrontation. But then, like, again, almost potentially, I feel like some of this energy is like working through, I keep on hearing, like another person's irritability, but understanding, and I keep on hearing irritability is often indicative, right? Irritability is often indicative, like irritability doesn't go anywhere, because like irritability can often speak upon the fact that something's energetically bothering the self, but one does not necessarily want to articulate upon the reasons why. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of that, like a lot of those conversations or relationships, like they're supporting each other through that, and they're continuing, I keep on hearing, like they're continuing to try to energetically scrutinize situations, but also like I keep on hearing, like the observation of effectively not being able to identify or determine the cause of another person's energetic irritability can often be those determination points or those recognition points as it relates to what it is we're trying to do more effectively. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of, and I keep wondering, it's not happening inside. It's not happening inside of those relationships. It's like them effectively trying to navigate or work through situations outside of partnership. Continuing to get clarification between our Page of Wands in its upright and our Strength card in its upright. Can I get one card to clarify? Clarification coming through right now with the Ten of Swords in its upright. Let's talk a little bit. Let's talk a little bit about this Ten of Swords energy, because the Ten of Swords energy that we're effectively seeing here, I keep on getting the Ten of Swords energy for the moon relationships that we spoke about. It's a continuation of understanding. And I just keep on getting the same message. I feel like for some of these moon relationships right now, something from the past feels like it's coming back, right? And I want to kind of talk about this here, because the thing about it that I'm seeing, has to do, I just keep on getting this. It has to do with, how do I describe this best? That modality or that experience by which I keep on, remember how I said that those relationships were healing from pedestalization in partnership? Remember how I was saying that some of those relationships were healing from a space by which another person, and usually the way you can tell, if there's pedestalization that's happening in partnership, is the space by which another person either sings your praises, or they don't want to energetically see you again, right? It's either like here or there, like it's working through that type of energetic volatility. One of the things that we're effectively identifying there has to do, I keep on getting, and again, for a lot of the energy working through those experiences, I just keep on seeing that the thing that's energetically frustrating is, I keep on hearing, especially if these are experiences, and I keep wondering, this is why we don't walk away from things, I keep on getting, I keep on hearing, relationships don't have separations, they have recess, is what I keep on getting. And remember how I said that even articulating, I don't feel comfortable describing the energy in separation right now with the word separation. It feels more like energy in solitude, because I feel like they're almost talking to each other about relationships that they were in where they felt energetically separated. And why do we often, what are the circumstances by which we can be in relationship and feel separation? We can be in relationship and feel separation when we don't feel safe within the relationship, right? It's not enough to be in relationship. No, this is why we talk about here that no two relationships are alike, right? It's not enough. It doesn't matter. You can say that you're in a relationship, but if you don't feel safe within a relationship, you're effectively energetically in separation. So that ability of effectively working towards, and I feel like what's beautiful about this is a lot of the energy that is in solitude, that's working upon, they've been finding their feeling of energetic safety. And that's why I keep on seeing, if this is a situation or circumstance by which someone moved away from them, right? Someone moved away from them and then comes back towards them and says, I see the energy being almost I keep on hearing, and that's what I meant in relationality to what can sometimes happen in the energy that we've been seeing over the last few days, right? Because the thing I kept on describing, what was I effectively saying that could sometimes happen with Saturn going direct in Pisces. Saturn going direct in Pisces can sometimes feel akin to an overload of feeling, right? It's the modality, it's working through the understanding that telling somebody how you feel doesn't heal anything, right? Like often the modality, you can't go towards a situation that isn't working and just say, this is how I feel, because feelings don't fix things. Feelings don't heal things. And often, but those who don't do their shadow work effectively will often be under the misconception that another person is waiting for them to talk about their feelings. But the thing they're waiting on is not waiting for them to admit their energetic feelings. Because usually, here's the thing about it, when somebody's so volatile that they can't articulate their feelings, everybody around them typically knows what they are. It's like well, while one person is going around, like one person is going around being like, do I tell him? Do I not? Do I tell him? Do I not? Everybody knows, right? Like everybody knows, because it's not the space. It's like, and this is what we can expect, right? Like this is what we can energetically expect when we've got Venus passing out of Scorpio into Sagittarius, which is like the fact that someone's like, it's the this, you know what I mean? It's like when someone, it's like when somebody's like, it's like when something is going like, when the, like that somebody like going back and forth is like the Richter scale going off in one's own emotions. And this is what often happens. Like we'll get these experiences where another person is not emotionally intelligent enough and their Richter scale is going like this, and they're going, and they're in the space by going, do I tell them how I feel? And it's like the person knows, because it's the fact that the Richter scale is going like this. So it's like, it's working through that space, by which often when another person finally comes towards and says, this is how I feel, being like, yeah, obviously, but it's not the feelings. The articulation of feelings is only half the work, right? The first, and I know that's hard, the first part of a healthy relationship is being able to articulate upon how you feel. The other space is to create a context by which another sees the fact that you can navigate your emotions effectively, that they feel safe for you to have them, right? This is what's hard. Like this is what's painful in relationality, to like, this is why we have to work more towards emotional intelligence, because all we do, right, when we create that space where we say like, okay, you've got those feelings, you should tamp them down, right? Then that usually means that when we finally meet the person that means everything to us, we ruin it, because we're not ready to navigate all of the feelings, like all of the feelings that open up in the wake of experiencing it, right? It's not enough to just articulate upon the fact that you have feelings. The way that we express our love is how we carry our own feelings, right? It's the honor that we carry our feelings with. And that's what true stoicism is, right? It's not to say, look how strong I am. It's to say, look how strong I am in the modality by which we find stability even through the flux of a lot of energetic emotions. So I feel like it's difficult there, because I feel like for a lot of the energy working through that, there could be some, I feel like there's some energy right now in separation or energy in solitude, that where another person is trying to heal something by articulating upon the fact that they have feelings, and another person is saying to another person, you're supposed to, right? Like that's what happens. Like the modality by which another person says I have feelings, be like, yeah, that's not the healing point. That's where things are supposed to begin, right? The admission of energetic emotions should never be the articulation of allowing the context by which like that shouldn't be the nature by which a relationship can be healed. That should be the condition that it should exist within all the time. Like it should be the space should be in that space. Like that should just be the consistent point, right? The admission of feelings should be the consistency. Like that's the expression of energetic love. So I feel like there's a lot of the conversation that I see in these relationships, potentially not only in being able to articulate that to one another, but also potentially articulating or experiencing, talking about situations in the past wherein they weren't able to experience that, or they were having to navigate another person's energetic volatility. And I keep on seeing like I keep on getting like the volatility that we experience. Like I keep on hearing like, and I think it's interesting because I don't know why I'm picking up on this right now, but for some of these moon relationships, I keep on seeing they're almost saying to each other that they're volatile in the best way possible, because, and this brings us to the temperance relationships, strength card with the 2 of Cups and it's upright. Yeah, like like 7. Seven of Pentacles in its reversal, right? The volatility that feels like it's energetically productive is often articulated in our audacity, right? That's what audacity is. Being able to recognize audacity is being volatile in the best way possible, because it's seeing something or working through something that feels like it's energetically frustrating, right? It bothers us to effectively observe it. So that ability of doing so, right? I keep on hearing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, right? Like I keep on seeing like it's, and I like this with those temperance relationships, because those temperance relationships effectively amplify and articulate upon, I keep on getting the volatility that allows for the context by which one is able to effectively identify and articulate like what one is trying to do more effectively, right? It's like I keep on seeing love, like love energetically, like it's like love allows us to stamp our feet, because when we stamp our feet and we're in the space of love, like it's that feeling by which we feel that expression of frustration that's energetically shared. And so I feel like for a lot of the energy doing that work, it's, I keep on hearing, and what's beautiful about this is, and I like this too, because remember how I said that the energy right now isn't necessarily always on the in the best, like all the energy right now is not necessarily in harmony. I said like it's kind of like this type of energy where like going, I would be very surprised if you navigate through these retrograde cycles completely unscathed as it relates to one's own feeling of energetic volatility. But I keep on hearing like even in the space by which I keep on hearing even in the space by which they have those moments, right? I can almost see the identification point of them articulating to each other how far they've come, because it's a conversation that says that often our healing does not happen like the snap of our fingers, right? It's not like one day we're fine and then like one day we're perfect and one day we're not. We shorten the distance, right? It's the shortening the distance in terms of something effectively feeling like it's energetically bothering us, right? The difference between a week to a moment, right? The difference between an hour to a minute, like that is often the amplification of what we identify as adeptitude, right? And so often I told you this type of energy can make us really hard, or get really hard on ourselves in relationality to charting our own progress. It can be hard to see it. And so what is the gift? Like, what is the gift that the temperance relationships are giving to each other? They're acting as clear mirrors, right? They're giving each other a sense of proportionality by articulating to them the fact that they see them and each other, clearing that energetic distance between how they feel versus where they find themselves. This brings us to a lot of those energies that are deep within divine union right now, those magician relationships, clarification between our Two of Cups and the temperance energy and its reversal. One card to clarify, please. We got the Queen of Pentacles in its reversal. So let's talk a little bit about this Queen of Pentacles energy in its reversal, because the thing I keep on seeing right now for the energy deep within divine union, I gotta stress this. Like I wish I could like give a hug to all these magician relationships that are going through this right now, because like I feel like I literally see a situation. Like I can see this energy going towards other logically minded energy and being like, can I please walk you through something? Right? Like, can I like walk you like I see somebody like holding the bridge of their nose, like trying to like be like, am I, and why? Because they can tell they're healing. You know why you can usually tell you're healing? Because you walk through something with another person and go, am I missing something? Right? Is it me? Like, is it like it's the energy? It's, I told you this is exactly what we'd experience with like Scorpio and Sag. Is it me? Is it am I, it's like it's a lot of that, right? But that's often how we fortify upon the fact that it's not, right? It's like it's a lot of the energy that's almost saying, like it's a lot of the energy saying to each other, like, give it to me straight. Like I see this energy being like, please, please tell me. Like it's like the energy almost like begging one another and saying, if it's me, please tell me. And the energy is effectively saying to them, I wish I could tell you it was, because I know that you're so effective that you could energetically fix it within yourself. Like that's the type of energy that we see right now navigating through, right? Because I told you the magician relationships, they try to be authentic with the self. So they're literally talking to counterpart. And I keep wondering, they're talking to counterpart and anybody they feel is logic minded upon something that they're navigating that feels energetically ridiculous. And what are they saying? They're saying, give it to me straight, right? It's the energy that's almost saying to those around them, give it to me straight, articulate, tell me. It's like the energy that's saying, tell me, and the energy saying, I can't do that, right? Like that is almost the energy that's like working through something, because I keep on hearing they're going through a warrior lesson, and I keep on getting warrior lessons are difficult because I keep on seeing for a lot of that energy kind of working through something in terms of saying like, look, and this is often why we talk about like those who are deeply empathetic often have to hold strong boundaries, because sometimes it's easier, right? It's sometimes when we're in the space of healing, we would far more prefer to find something that we ourselves can fix within us, right? Because that's the space by which we like to work, right? Put your hard hat on. Like you can go into yourself and work on something. But like a lot of the space by which we navigate or work through another person's emotions can sometimes feel really upsetting because it's a modality of experience. And I feel like this energy is almost like navigating those pathworks of those modalities by which they're articulating to one another and speaking upon one another and stating the fact that they're saying like, look, like I feel like they're giving each other the support and saying there's sometimes we experience circumstances outside of the self that are not energetically, that do not feel in alignment to us, and it's hard, and we can usually identify what those are because we can usually say to someone in that experience, what would you prefer, right? And in the modality by which they articulate upon the energetic preference, we're able to identify and recognize like the shape of what it is that we're trying to do more effectively. So I keep on seeing that for like a lot of the energy doing that work, it's frustrating, right? But they're finding that energetic conviction to be able to articulate and define how much something means to them, right? Continuing to get clarification between our Hierophant in its reversal in combination with our Ten of Swords and it's upright. One card to clarify, we've got the Knight of Wands in its reversal. And so the Knight of Wands in its upright, I mean, not in its reversal, and it's upright, but it's interesting. It's interesting that I said reversal. Remember when I said this type of energy can make us feel very discombobulated? This type of energy can often create those, I keep wondering, this type of energy can often create those energetic experiences by which I keep wondering, those energetic experiences by which we work through something. And even in the space by which we work through something, I keep on getting our own ability I keep on getting our own ability to communicate, or our own ability to like talk towards how we feel. Like this is often what we talk about in relationality to often feeling like often feeling those experiences that even when we try to do something the right way possible, when another person is energetically trying to project upon us, there it doesn't allow, like the way we can usually recognize the space by which we're like working through something that doesn't feel energetically supportive is the space by which we feel the modality that nothing that we do correctly feels energetically right, is what I keep on getting. And so what I told you, that there's something really powerful that's happening in these magician relationships because they're giving each other the gift of understanding that we like if you want to find, I keep on hearing, if you want to find perfection, right, you work through frustration, right? And I keep on saying it's not the fact that they don't energetically frustrate each other, But I keep on hearing it's the same. I keep on hearing like this has been coming through a lot. Um, and it feels, because I feel like there's something about these relationships and navigating Cancerian lessons. And this is often a journey of those with Cancerian placements have to go through, right? Like the ability to feel vulnerable can sometimes create that modality by which we want to close up, right? We have those experiences. We can't help it. It's instinctual, right? We feel vulnerable, we feel wounded. Our first instinct is to close up. And Sagittarians do that too. But the ability, like Sagittarius and Cancerian energy work through this a lot. The ability to close the distance between the initial reactivity point and feeling energetically vulnerable and coming back out of it, right? Like the ability to kind of move back into proportionality, like it effectively, it helps us. Like, and you'll notice that those with Sagittarian and Cancerian placements often have relationships that start to improve, the like deepening into their own experience, because the ability of recognizing one's own tendencies, that when we pull away from things we accidentally wound others, right? Like the modality by which we pull away, right? We pull away because we don't feel energetically safe, and we often sometimes wound others in the process. So that ability of kind of recognizing and identifying, I keep on seeing that this is why these relationships are, I kept on hearing like they've got emotional elegance is what I keep on getting. And the reason I keep on seeing that they have emotional elegance is it's not just the fact that they're intelligent upon it's not just the fact that they're intelligent upon their emotions. They don't just work to understand them, but they work, I keep on hearing, they work to recognize and identify, like they understand that often in the modality by which we're feeling something, when we feel something, right, we sometimes, when we overfeel something, it doesn't allow the energetic empathy in terms of how another person can potentially be experiencing it. So I keep on getting that there's a deep attenuation that I'm discovering as I read into these relationships, because I keep on hearing they're noticing their own energetic tendencies, right? That when we go into solitude, another person potentially experiences that as separation, right? I'm going to say that again. When we need solitude, another person potentially experiences that as separation. And so that ability of effectively being able to articulate, right, what are they getting better at? They're getting better at articulating upon their needs so that they can be energetically met, right? It's okay to have needs. It doesn't require you to abandon your needs, but the ability of being able to articulate a need also has an endpoint on when the need will no longer need to be energetically delivered. And that's what's hard. Like that's often what's hard with solitude, which is why we never say to someone, I need some time, because that can sound that sounds awful to another person, right? To say to someone, I need some time, right? But without a point in relationality to what that time is, a definable time, the ability to effectively define time for one another, like helps us build into the context of what it is that we're trying to energetically do. So I feel like there's something, I feel like there's something really important and fundamental about that, because everything I keep on seeing in relationality to working through experiences like that, I feel like they're it's interesting because they, like when I said that some of the energy right now is talking about the limitations of talking, I hear this energy saying it's good to talk about it, continuing to get clarification between our 10 of Wands and its upright and our 7 of Pentacles and its reversal. We've got the King of Swords in its reversal. And I think that it's interesting because for those temperance relationships, speaking towards things right now, I feel like it's interesting. I feel like there's something that's potentially bothering. I keep on hearing, I feel like there's something that's potentially bothering the energy right now, those temperance relationships. But what I'm effectively identifying is I feel like it says to me, like it's interesting because like the temperance relationships, I keep on hearing they don't feel the need to potentially over talk about things, is what I keep on seeing. They're navigating the space by which they're working through the experience of another person's healing journey. And I keep on getting what's difficult about that is for a lot of the energy, the ability to, or like I told you, they're regaling each other with the tales of what the past version of the self would have done around things. Because this is almost the energy that is able to amplify and articulate how far they've come, right? And I keep on hearing like the fact that they articulate how far they come is almost like them articulate, like they can see how far they've come by telling each other what they would have done in a past experience, but what they're not doing now. So it's a lot of that same feeling of like working through those experiences, continuing to get clarification between our Seven of Pentacles in its reversal and our Queen of Pentacles in its reversal. We've got the Four of Swords in its reversal. And so the Four of Swords in its reversal, the Four of Swords in its reversal speak to us effectively. I keep on hearing they speak to us effectively in relationality to identifying and articulating upon, I feel like there's a lot of the energy deep within divine union that's talking about what they will and will not do. And I keep on seeing, and I keep on getting, I feel like the conversation I keep on picking up upon is how far we go to energetically indulge another person's emotions, right? And I keep on seeing like and I keep on hearing, we should never feel the modality, and I keep on hearing, we should never feel the modality by which we are indulging each other's emotions, right? Because when we feel like we're energetically indulging each other's emotions, it feels like falsitude, right? The recognition point of being able to articulate, and this is why we do the work, right? We always do the work to make our emotions we give each other feel like in gifts instead of energetic indulgences. Why? Because when we are able to amplify or articulate upon something in such a way, right? When we are able to effectively, when we are effectively able to work through things in that way, it allows the context by which we give each other the gift of our emotions. But when we are not in the space of doing the work about our emotions, right? When we don't rationalize whether we should have those emotions, then we ask others to indulge upon our emotions, right? And this is the difference, right? Like this is the difference that we often experience between the relationships that, like the relationships that feel energetically productive versus like the space by which we're energetically trying to resolve or work through something. And so everything I keep on seeing in relationality to something of that nature, I keep on getting that I keep on getting the same message that's coming through in a lot of these relationships. And a lot of those relationships is potentially working. And this is why we often go through those maturation journeys and it hurts, right? Because if these are energies that have gone through a massive positive transformation, but it feels like somebody's not experiencing it from a point of rumination, I keep on seeing like the ability to be able to talk about it, right? The ability to be able to kind of put words to it usually helps us have a productive conversation. So I keep on getting that like the energy recognizing and finding themselves in that modality, like being very, very conscientious of the fact that they are at that point, and then navigating, I keep wondering, like navigating another person's energetic resistance point in having a conversation that would feel energetically productive. I keep on getting that for a lot of the energy doing that work, it's like working, I keep wondering, it's like working through the internal volatility of experiencing that, right? Potentially even like going through like the experiences of anger or frustration that rise up, but then not letting a lot of that anger or frustration coming up to get the energetic better of the self. So I feel like it's a lot of that, like, you know, I want to say energy like this has a tendency of stirring up feelings. But I keep on hearing like the nice thing about stirring up feelings is when feelings are stirred up, sometimes they can be energetically resolved, is what I keep on getting. Continuing to get clarification between our Knight of Wands in its upright and our King of Swords in its reversal. One card to clarify. We've got the Knight of Pentacles in its upright. So the Knight of Pentacles in its upright Like the Knight of Pentacles in its upright, like talking towards those, like back into the energy and separation in solitude. Like the thing I keep on seeing, like the thing I keep on seeing with like a lot of those relationships is I keep on hearing they're giving each other the gift of time is what I keep on getting. And the reason I keep on getting the fact that they're giving each other the gift of time is because I just keep on getting these, and like these relationships are effectively like, I need to describe this. Like they are I keep on hearing like they're looking, they want, I keep on getting, they want passion, but they don't want projection, is what I keep on hearing. They want passion, but they don't want projection. And what is the difference between passion and projection? I'm going to get another card to clarify. King of Swords in its reversal in combination with our Four of Swords in its upright. Yeah, there it is. Look at that. We got Knight of Pentacles with Page of Pentacles. Passion without projection is effectively that, and I need to stress this. Passion without projection is the space by which we are able to articulate and identify how we feel, to be able to articulate the importance on why we feel it, right? The two parts made whole, right? How we feel, right? This is how I feel. This is why it's important that we feel it, right? Because when we're able to unify the space by which we have feelings, but then we're also to convey the import as to why those feelings are important, we often we're able to understand where our purpose exists, is what I keep on seeing. And so for a lot of the energy, the ability to articulate, and I keep on seeing like this is what I meant about those relationships that are coming together right now. It's like I keep on seeing that it's almost the energy that's saying to themselves like their prioritization point is on counterpart, but they want a counterpart that has the same point of consideration for them. Is what I keep on hearing. Like the ability, I keep on hearing the gift of I keep on hearing the gift of walking into a room and knowing who has your back regardless of whether you're in the room or not, is what I keep on seeing, right? It's the observation or the understanding of what it feels like. I keep on hearing that is I keep on hearing that is, and I keep on hearing it's not even like it's a condition, like it's the condition by which we understand like the import of how we energetically care about one another. And I keep on seeing like the shape of that is like everything I keep on identifying in relationality to that is like I keep on like, and it's beautiful too, right? Because I love the fact that we see these two energies in this modality because it effectively, I keep on getting, it amplifies, I keep on getting, it amplifies upon the significance of them potentially articulating to each other, like how much it means. I keep on hearing like how much it means to be able to, like I keep on seeing not just be authentic with one another, which is what we saw with the magician partnerships, not just being able to be energetically strong for one another, right, which is what we should see in the temperance relationships, but also the ability to learn from one another, right? Like those modalities or those experiences by which they're able to energetically impart things to each other. I keep on getting there's something really reciprocal about that because the reciprocity that we see that is evolving or occurring in those relationships is, I keep on hearing, and I keep on hearing the same message. We don't have to believe the same, we don't have to believe the same exact things to be respective of what we energetically hold dear, right? It doesn't require us to have to be lockstep. It requires us to be energetically respectful, right? And the respect, I keep on getting, when we are energetically respective, right, it is the observation of understanding that there is more to learn outside and beyond the self. And it doesn't mean, I keep on hearing, it doesn't mean, and this is also what I keep on hearing, like this is what it means to have sanctuary. Sanctuary only exists in the space by which we're working hard to resolve what it is that we're holding, because the ability to understand and identify like respective and respect are often different things, right? that often, I ever notice that somebody demanding respect is often not respective in terms of giving it, whereas those that are respective, like respectiveness is what we should work towards, because it's not about respect, it's about respectiveness, which is this respectiveness is connected to receptiveness. So when we are receptive, right, and we recognize that it's an honor to carry things, we become receptive. It is the receptal, it is the respect that is about not just being able to articulate and convey something, but also being able to navigate and carry things for others as well, right? So there's a lot of, I feel like it's interesting because these are incredibly receptive relationships that are occurring in these modalities and experiences. Final card for today, Knight of Pentacles in combination with our Page of Pentacles and its upright. Can I get one card to clarify? We've got the Six of Pentacles. We've got the Six of Pentacles in its reversal. So the Six of Pentacles, how do I keep on seeing this? The Six of Pentacles in its reversal is effectively working through, I keep on hearing, it's like it's working through the recognition point I keep wondering, it's working through the recognition point in relationality to effectively, I keep on getting this, like not getting up, don't get upset right now in relationality to the fact that something isn't energetically working. You know, like the thing about it, I keep on seeing, especially with like Six of Pentacles in its reversal, like there's a lot, I keep on getting, there's a lot of this type of energy that we identify and recognize right now. And a lot of that feeling that we effectively see can often be the modality or the experience by which we understand and we identify what it means. And I keep on hearing, this is why we talk about that we don't, like the ability to effectively identify and articulate upon our energetic feelings. It's not just, I keep wondering, it's not just the modality by which we are effectively identifying and recognizing like what it is that we're energetically working towards, but it's also the space by which I keep on seeing it's having, I keep on hearing, it's like it's hard because it's also having to navigate the energetic demands of others, right? I keep on hearing the world is a demanding place. And often, like I keep on hearing, it's often the counterpoint that the more effective we are, the more demanding it becomes. Right? Like, you know, like that's that's what's hard about it, right? You become energetically effective and you imagine like effectiveness increases the energetic demand for more effectiveness. And so I feel like what's hard about that, and this is why this world can often be really difficult for those that are very empathic, because it's the space by which we understand that we navigate. I keep on hearing we navigate the demands like with a space of courtesy, right? With the space by which we are effectively able to articulate and amplify or navigate, like work through those things. So I feel like the one thing I want to articulate like in energy like this is it's very easy to be too hard on the self. Okay? Don't get too hard on the self right now. If you're working through modalities or experiences by which you feel, like I keep on hearing, like by which you feel misperceived, like I keep hearing, allow that misperception to navigate you towards energy that's more in alignment towards you, right? Because I feel like the modality by which we navigate others' misperceptions is often the space by which we don't let it, like I keep on hearing, we don't let it energetically affect us. Because you ever notice that someone misperceives you, and then they project something on you, and then what happens? You energetically become that, right? It's like, and that's why we don't match energy. So if you're feeling like that right now, if you're working through the shape of another's misperceptions, hold yourself with compassion, but remember who you are. Remind yourself of your purpose. And if someone is intentionally, if someone is intentionally driven towards not perceiving you properly, remember that is literally the shape of their projection. There's nothing you can do when somebody is invested in misperceiving you. But sometimes the observation that they are can go a long way in terms of helping you be more energetically effective. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, we've got Queen of Swords and it's reversal. I mean, and it's upright. I keep on doing that today, but that's what I mean too. But in a way, because it's in the bottom of the deck, like that is effectively what we articulate, or what we recognize here. And I want to stress this. I feel like the thing I keep on getting whenever I see a Queen of Swords in its reverse and in like bottom of the deck, it often talks about the misunderstanding on what it means to protect something. If you tell me you're protecting something and you're limiting that thing, you're not protecting it, you're coveting it. I'm going to say it again. If you tell me that you're protecting something, but something about the way you are protecting it is limiting it, you are not protecting anything, you are coveting it. Okay? And those who try to covet will often articulate upon the fact that they're energetically protecting something. But if you are protecting something and you are limiting its possibilities, then that is not protecting, it is coveting, right? So make sure, and I feel like that's a lot of the work there, the identification of the shape by which we have to work through. And so I feel like that is a conversation that's happening across all of the frequencies, right? The difference, right? The egoic journey by which someone says, oh, I'm doing something to protect you. But if another person is not energetically consensual to that protection, nor are they in the space by which they energetically asked for it, and if it effectively limits them, that is not protective. That is energetically coveting. We protect things by being protective of them. We be energetically protective of things. We're energetically conscientious and cautious in order to kind of create something that feels like it is energetically positive and productive. So make sure that you're energetically doing that work. And again, often, right, it's often those modalities or experiences by which we feel very energetically fragile in relationality to the things that we feel vulnerable upon. But that's again, right, that is also the shape of our love, right? The space by which we articulate upon the way that we're trying to be protective in the best way possible, which is navigating or amplifying the gift of effectively understanding that love is the shape of honoring each other's choices. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and experiencing it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on if you book one on my site. So I would encourage you to do it there. Also, a couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, thank you to everyone who attended our recent class on the Sun card. Our next class will be held on Wednesday, December 18th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Judgment card. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my Stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to as paid monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. It's not necessary to catch up. I'll do my best to give you an update on everything we've studied prior to beginning that class, but it's a great time to join if you want to learn more about those classes or take a few of those classes before our next class. And if you become a founding member, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, but you'll also receive a complimentary you also have a discount on the whole. You'll also have access to over 20 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive, and you'll also have access to a one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage, moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly news, my mystic meditation articles there, which will give you an update on everything we've been studying, what we've been seeing energetically in the cards in a bi-monthly article cycle following the lunation cycle. I also want to invite you guys to a very special retreat that we're having this August to explore the tarot. We will be journeying to Italy, the birthplace of, or the cradle by which the tarot was discovered, to understand and work through the mytho-symbolic images that we find in the cards and to learn more about them and the place by which they found a home. You can find more about that as well on my stack. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also, for my students seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings, which can be purchased per dream or as a series. If you purchase a series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal to utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. And we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. We are going to get started on personal readings. Congratulations, Nikki. You got our highest gifter today. If anybody else would like to get on the list for today, you will be the 4th person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. When we get to 50K, I will also be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Welcome to anybody joining us across the other apps. You are also eligible for getting on the list today. You just need to send the donation via my tree that has links in it in my bio. How are you doing today, Samantha? We will be going to Florence, Tuscany, and Rome. You can find all of that information over on my stack. If you're interested in having more information on the trip, just message me the word trip. If you would like a special coupon code to our class program, message me the word class. And if you are a super fan who would like access to our disco channel, just message me the word trip. You can find the pin, you can just find that orange icon below, and you can message me directly there now. How are you doing today? Grand Rising, good vibes. Good to see you today. And thank you as well, Julia. You're so welcome, Samantha. Can you get on? I got you on the list, Bridget. Absolutely. And thank you. Follow again, Kristen. Thank you as well, Per. Trusting the process. Tap to claim, Jesse. Joyce, thank you for the follow. And Grand Rising. Whoop, hold on a minute. Grand Rising Avatar, thank you for the follow as well, Bonita. How are you doing today, Heather? And thank you, Lake, for the follow. Thank you for the compliment. That's very kind of you, Barbara. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Oh my God, that was a great analogy. Like we know, the Richter scale. Yeah, thank you as well, Nikki. How are you doing today, Avatar? I need a hug. For a reading, a melody, if you're looking for a reading, it's 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. For non-subscribers. Thank you for the help, Avatar. And Kathleen, thank you for the follow as well. What signs lessons has to do with not going into full fight mode when feeling unsafe? Beautifully stated. Yeah, I'm having a hard time distinguishing my emotions from another's at the moment. Sending you support on that journey, Bridget. Grand Rising Walk, good to see you today. All right. And thank you, Ebony, for the follow. Oh, we're at 11.1. We're already at 13K, guys. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting that reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping the screen. I like that. Foundation of trust. Tap to claim, Fab. Hi, baby. Happy to read for you. If you'd like to get on the list is open. And again, I'm happy to read for you, Christian, but please make sure that you're not just repeating your question in the comments. It doesn't allow for others to communicate through it. Thank you for respecting the rules of the chat. Beck, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? A choice. Thank you as well. Yes, the insistence to misunderstand. And Allie, thank you for the follow as well. As I mentioned, friends, we're going to get started on personal readings. If you would like to get on the list right now, the list is open. And the first person we're going to be reading for today is Julia. It's a great time to get on the list. If you want to get on the list, we will be the fourth person read for. So the list is nice and short right now. We're also at 13.4K likes. And when we get to 50K, I'll be gifting that reading back to the collective. Julia, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And while we wait for Julia's question, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the goose. We'll do that again after the next reading. Julia, I'm still waiting for your question to come through. So if you posted it, I just need you to post it again so I can see it. And again, if anybody's interested in getting on the list, we do here highest priority messages from Spirit, Life Path, Dream and Interpretation, Angelic Guidance, Animal Spirit Guide readings, Pet readings, Akashic, and Mind, Body, Spirit, and Mediumship. Don't be dragging the goose. Don't be dragging those goose. What's wrong with the goose fur? All right. Oh, that's close. Like, listen, spiritual, you were very close if you were picking duck. All right. If Julia is not here right now, we're going to continue down the list. The next person on the list for today is Bridget. Hi, Bridget. How are you doing today? Can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a... Oh, Julia's back. Okay, Julia. Can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And Bridget, if you could just hold your question for a moment, I'd appreciate it. And bear with me, I need to plug something in and we'll get started. Thank you, Allie, for the compliment. Hold on a minute. I need to plug something in. Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right, there we go. Thank you. Technical problems. All right. Hold on. There we go. Okay, we're back. Cool. All right, we're doing a dream on the Venmo. Oh, okay, one moment, please. Remember, we don't put the full name of the app, okay? The apps don't like it. The apps are very jealous when we talk about other apps, okay? Just put the letter of the app. That's all you need to post, okay? It's okay. It's okay. Hold on a minute. Bum, ba, bum. Let's see. You've got here. Hold on a minute. Just got to pull up your question. And just a reminder to anybody joining us, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, you just need to post the information in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber only disco channel in the appropriate channels. If you are a super fan, who would like access to the subscriber only disco, all you need to do is send a message from this live. Just send me a disco icon. I'll be happy to add you to the disco. All right, one moment. All right. All right, I've got it here. It's outside tea. Are you sure? Dear, are you sure you put the note with the donation? Because I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it there. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna double check again because I'm looking here. No, can you please double check to make sure that the comment came through? And if not, you can also mail it to me through email because I'm not seeing it. While we wait, we're going to continue with Bridget's reading, okay? Absolutely. No problem. All right, we're going to continue. The next person we're reading for right now is Bridget. Bridget, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And as I mentioned, if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You will be the fourth person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. It's Gray Strega at the mail that starts with a G. Okay. And I got you, Bridget. Is this in? Okay, hold on. It's Inside Tea. All right, friends. This is an Inside Tea reading, so I just need a minute to read over the message, and then we'll get to the reading. Oh. Oh. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. I get it. Yeah, I already, yeah, can I please? Mm-hmm. Yeah, 2 more. Yes, 2 more, please. Thank you. Mm-hmm. And 1 more. Thank you. Now you've got another card coming through, and it's interesting because it's an ancestral card. Hold on a minute. Yeah. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I feel like the thing I keep on, like the thing I keep on seeing, the thing I keep on seeing, and the one thing I feel like the conversation that you need to have with someone is I keep on getting the same message, which is we can't control an emotionally charged environment, is what I keep on getting. There is something to be said about being too close to a situation. And the reason I keep on hearing there's something to be said about being too close to a situation is because there's no possibility by which you can navigate something from a point of neutrality. You're too energetically invested. You have too much, I keep wondering, you have too much care for both of them, for all of them, is what I keep on seeing. And so I feel like the conversation that you need to have with someone is the fact that you being involved in something is creating an emotionally charged environment, which is if the prioritization point is to create a safe, neutral space, but you're entering it and you're already emotionally charged and triggered, there's no way that you can avoid not being that way, is what I keep on seeing. It would be energetically impossible for you not to care. And so the space by which I keep on seeing the conversation that you need to have in relationality to creating I want to keep on hearing you have to look at it logically right now, which is you are on the hunt to create immaculate vibes. You are on the hunt to create immaculate vibes in a less in a less than immaculate situation, right? You are on the hunt to create immaculate vibes in a less than immaculate situation. And when you're on the hunt to create immaculate vibes in a less than immaculate situation, and you know too much in a situation that it cannot help but make you feel emotionally charged, you need to separate yourself from it. And that's the way you need to say it. You need to say, I am not the right person for this because I cannot create neutral territory. You have to say, you have to literally say to them, you're saying, I am not making something better. My presence is making it worse because I care too much. And that ability of understanding that, right? Because that is the space, and I keep on hearing, that is an amplification point of how much you care about something. And it's a continuation. Remember when I said, it's a continuation of the work that we do in relationality to discerning or defining what feels energetically best, right? Like it's not, I keep on hearing, and this is why we also talk about the fact that love doesn't necessarily fix everything. Because I keep on seeing if you're entering a situation and you're supposed to be, I keep on hearing, if you're supposed to be bringing up the mood, right? If you're supposed to be there and your job is to try to create a pleasant environment or to bring up the mood and you're a mess and you can't help being a mess because you understand, you literally understand the full force and intensity and you can't suppress one's own emotions. And that's okay because how could you? It's okay to say to someone, I don't think I am the right person to try to create that environment. I don't think I'm like, there's something to be said about the fact that you're too emotionally invested, right? That even in the modality by which you articulate and amplify the fact that you're so emotionally invested in the energy, all of the energy, that it's creating the space by which you can't do the work, like you can't do the job, like you can't do the work in terms of what they're asking you to energetically do effectively. And in that way, I feel like one of the things you could potentially do instead is help, right? Is to help find, right? Like to help find that energetic person, right? To help, you can say like, and I keep on hearing like, this is also the investiture of your own care towards something, which is potentially to say to someone, I don't think I am the right person for this, but let's find, but I am invested, right? I'm energetically invested in finding the person that is, right? And so your own ability to effectively, I keep on hearing, don't think of it. I keep on hearing, don't think of it. You're not pulling away from a situation. I keep wondering, you're changing the nature of the work that you're doing within it. Because if you, I keep on hearing, if, if you are, I keep wondering, if you are someone that another person sees as a trusted source, then that means that you have good judgment, right? They espouse towards you to have good judgment. So your ability to help them effectively identify or articulate or find someone by which they also experience that same sense of prudence, as it were, right? Like I want you to kind of identify and recognize that that is effectively the work that you are doing, right? You can say to them, look, we need, like you, I keep on hearing you say to somebody, like, look, we need, what you need in this situation is someone who is respectful and prudent, not someone who's emotional. I'm going to be too energetically emotional. I can't help being emotional in that environment. But what I can do is I can help you find someone who's going to be that prudent, right? That prudent, trusted, energetic source. So that ability, and I feel like the thing that would be difficult, nay impossible, is for you to effectively articulate and try to say to someone like, you know, like if you're in the modality by which somebody's saying like, listen, you're supposed to be creating, right? I like to point this out, like you have to think of it, like you have to think of it almost like a, you have to think of it almost like a bed sheet, right? Say like somebody say like you have to smooth out this bed sheet and you being like, I can't because I'm too emotional here. Like there's never going to be a space by which I'm not feeling energetically rocky. And that's going, I keep on hearing, that's going to be picked up. Like I can see someone being like, that's going to be picked up upon, right? I keep on seeing that is you. I keep on seeing, remember, that is not you saying. There's a difference between saying to someone, I won't do it, versus I can't do it. And the difference between saying to another person, I won't do it versus I can't do it is the space by which one says, I don't want to do it. I have no desire to help. I have no desire to want to support you. I don't want to get involved in it. I want nothing to do with it. That's not what you're doing here. What you effectively want to articulate to another person is saying, I wish I could. I wish I could bring that neutrality to a situation. I wish I could be the person that you're seeking to do that. But it's impossible. It's an impossibility point. It's not something that you can generate in yourself. But right, your ability to say, but I can help you find the person who can, right? Like you said, saying like, I am not that person, but I can help facilitate and help to identify or help to vet somebody who effectively could do so, right? That is you saying to someone, I care. And I'm going to, and you're utilizing your prudence to say, this is me doing what is necessary to energetically support both of you in the best way. And sometimes I keep on getting, sometimes the identification point of saying, I care about you, but I can't do this, right, is often the space by which we understand we help each other by articulating to another what our energetic limits are. I keep on seeing energy, yeah, like especially, yeah, energy that cares about you is not going to ask you to do something that's making you physically ill, right? Energy that cares about you is not going to ask you to do something that is making you physically ill. It's not, or even emotionally ill, right? The space by which I keep on getting like, and I keep on hearing like the space by which you articulate to another, right? If somebody finds you in the condition by which you say to them, something you're asking me to do is literally making me sick, right? And and they're not energetically respective of that. I keep on hearing, this isn't you, right? This isn't you saying I won't do something. This is you transitioning care to someone who isn't going to be made ill by it, right? And your ability of saying like, look, and I feel like you need to articulate that to them, potentially saying like, look, we need to, I keep on hearing the word you're seeking is impartial, right? The word you're energetically seeking is impartial, right? Being able to find someone energetically impartial in the way that you can effectively identify and recognize, right? Like I keep on getting like that same modality or experience by which you can say to someone, like I keep on hearing, like, remember, I keep on hearing, this isn't you walking away from something entirely, right? You can say to someone like, I keep on hearing like being energetically connected to something, but being energetically connected to something from a distance that does not make you sick, right? I keep on hearing, you're adjusting, you're not changing your attention, you're changing your proximity, right? And that's the ability by which you can even say, like, you can still potentially look at a situation where you're as mute, like you're potentially connected, like almost like connected to the person who's still doing that, right? But in a way by which you can help them with what you know, right? But not to be so energetically close by which, like, I keep on hearing, it's taking a toll on you, is what I keep on getting. I'm sending you so much support. I can see how painful this is. But I keep on hearing like, and I keep on getting like even potentially articulating to them like an energetic point by which you can say like, look, this is what I can do instead, right? Being able to effectively say to them like, these are all of the solutions I've come to that would effectively allow me to continue to help in some way, but not in a way by which it impacts your own ability to be emotionally healthy. I keep on hearing like when we care about each other, we don't we don't want our lives taking a toll on one another. We want to be energetically respective and trying to create a space by which it can be as supportive as possible. So I keep on saying, remember, you are also included in that support system. You don't have to take the hit for it. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Welcome to everybody who's joining us across the apps. How are you doing today? Welcome, Rebecca. I know, I can see it. I can see it, Bridget. It's a terrible situation. It's a terrible situation. I'm just going to read over. Thank you. I appreciate that, Julia. I'll check now. Yeah, I did really well, but after, again, so, and that's the thing you can say, like, I keep on hearing, like, there is someone you can find who can do just as good a job, but will not be as emotionally invested, that will not have the toll that they're going to experience afterwards. Yeah, exactly, Bridget. Well, and that's what I keep on seeing, the difference. I keep on hearing the difference between you having to enter an experience where it feels like you're doing everything you can to energetically hold it together. I keep on seeing somebody who is not, I keep on hearing someone that is not, it's not the fact that someone does not care, but someone that is not as emotionally involved in those that are connected to something, that would not have the same reactivity or volatility that you're experiencing. Yeah. That's the problem. It was, yeah, they came to me a lot while there. Well, and that's what I meant in terms of the fact of like you effectively not, like, I keep wondering, like, you effectively not feeling the volatility in relationality to what's occurring there. Like you potentially like allowing your espousing of good judgment to guide them towards someone who could do the work as well as you, but not, I keep on hearing do the work as well as you, but not feel as emotionally charged in the space of doing it. I know you do. But that, I need to point out, the fact that you want to shows how much you care about them. You know? Like that means like you are, your judgment is sound in relationality to finding what, like, what could be the, like, what could be the energetic alternative. Yeah, I know it's very hard. I know it feels very difficult. Yeah, I understand. Sending you so much support on that journey, dear. I know you wish you could. But listen, this is often like, this is often that happen, like this is often what happens with those that are deeply empathic, right? Like the ability to want to be able to put that force of care in, but I keep on seeing like it's not the question as to whether you put that force of care in. The conversation should be whether you are the best person to be able to do that most effectively, right? And I keep on seeing like your ability of navigating that or recognizing that, like that's the shape and the nature of the conversation that you need to have with another person, right? Not necessarily stating I don't want to do this, but saying I don't think I'm potentially the right person to do this. You know? Thank you so much, dear, and sending you so much support on that journey. We're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Julia. Julia, if you're here, and thank you guys so much for supporting each other in the live during these conversations. I know they can be very difficult. Julia, I believe we're doing a dream interpretation. Just a reminder, if anybody would like to get on the list for today, you'll be the 3rd person read for. It's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here dream interpretations, highest priority messages from spirit, life path, past life, mediumship, love readings, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship, akashic, and mind, body, spirit. Hold on, I gotta plug something in again. It's one of those days. 1 second, please. Thank you. Okay, there we go. All right. 1 second. Also, please remember you can get on the list today as well with a gift of a baby dragon. And please remember as well, we'll be doing a giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Perfect. Okay. And again, sending you so much support on that journey, Bridget. All right, we're going to continue right now. Samantha, I believe you said where in, thank you as well. Hold on. Let me just pull up Julia's question. All right. There we go. Excellent. All right. Excellent. There we go. I got it here, dear. Okay. All right, I've got Julia. Is this inside T or outside T in relation? We can keep it inside T. Excellent. I got you, dear. And while we wait, before I start reading this dream, let's warm up these intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the crane. We'll do that again after the next reading. I'm going to pin up. Hold on a moment. Yep, I got it. I got it, dear. And I'm going to be pinning up Julia. Make sure to give Julia some love. I just need a moment to read over the dream. Ooh. Okay, hold on a minute. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Hmm. Oh, goodness. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Yeah. Wow. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Okay. Whew. What a dream. Yeah, totally. I understand. That's an intense dream. Okay, I got you. 4 cards, please. Yeah. Whew. Whoa. I mean, it's karmic. It's clearly karmic. Yeah. Thank you. No, I mean, I think, I mean, the dream, so I need to, without giving too much detail in relationality to the dream, it's clearly a karmic dream. And just to give you guys the broad strokes of what we're seeing in the dream, we're seeing a situation in a dream where someone is articulating to someone the fact that they are in pain, that they are seriously going through something that is energetically bothering them. And throughout the point of the dream, someone keeps on diminishing the fact that something is happening. And I think that, and what's important about it is, in the context by which we see this, there's a point of comparison that we find in this dream, which is the difference between somebody who's continually stating over and over again, "You're fine. Nothing's wrong with you. You need to stop complaining about something," versus another person that steps in and says, "This is really grave, and in fact, it's good that you had to do something so that we can do something about it." And the thing about it, and I like to point this out, the reason that we can tell that this is a guide dream is that it's a guide dream, but not only is it a guide dream, it's a guide dream to help you work through whether you were over, like whether you were overly worried about something, right? Because that's the big question in the dream. And I need to stress this. And so the way we can, and I think that the guides in this dream did a really beautiful way of helping you identify whether it was you or whether it was them. Because and I like this too, because typically when somebody is telling us that something is wrong, that we shouldn't be concerned about, what are those awful fatal words that they like to stick to it? It's all in your head, right? Like when somebody is in the modality by which we articulate that something's wrong and they don't want to be evident of it, they'll often say it's all in your head. But what's important about this is the guides, right? The guides provided clear indications on this, that something was not in your head. Like there's something that's happening. You can see it. You were even going to take a photograph of it, right? You were about to take you were taking an energetic photograph of it. You were like, it's right there. I can see it. I can see it with clarity. And so that modality or that experience by which you energetically observed something, and you said you saw something in the dream, right, attacking someone, and it attacked you, right? So this is the modality by which the guides say, like the guides are like, if you can see it, right, if there's clear, like if there are clear indications of something that is tangible that is happening, then it shouldn't. I keep on hearing that, like, even in the modality by which the fact that another person was trying to diminish something, right? Even in the space, like this could often talk about karmic situations in the past, where you may have had to go even beyond that, beyond the fact of you experiencing something by which you're articulating that there's something energetically problematic, but going through the process by which you're giving another person indications of the fact that there was literal evidence, like literal evidence that there was something energetically wrong. And what are they doing? Right? What are they doing the whole time? You said, you're fine. You'll be fine. Brushing it off, right? Just brushing it off and you were starting, but you were saying you weren't feeling well. And then you amplified and articulated that someone else showed up. And what happened in the modality by which they showed up? And I need to stress this, right? They showed up, and now they're doing the absolute opposite, right? In the next breath in the dream, somebody shows up, and not only are they saying that you should be concerned, right? But they're grabbing you, and you articulated the fact that they said, oh, it could be even worse. It can be even worse than this. And now they're saying that potentially that there are those around you that are in energetic danger because of what you were experiencing, right? About the fact that they said that it wasn't just the fact that it could be dangerous to you, but it could be dangerous to anybody that was in proximity to you. And I need to stress this though, they went even so far, right? They went so far as to say that somebody around you would require a transfusion because of something that you were experiencing. Now, do you notice what's happening here? Do you notice what's happening here? And they said they were going to see if your mother could do it. Okay? Now, I need to stress this. In all of these modalities, do you notice where is the care centered? Where is the care centered? Because I need to point out, in the first experience, you articulated someone that should have been centering and prioritizing your care. The modality by which they said that you were not feeling well, right? Like that ability of energetically arriving to something and letting that be the energetic priority. That should have been the energetic first thing, right? The energy of the second connection that we see here, right? There's concern here, but it's questionable concern because, again, we see again somebody who's amplifying, right? Like they're amplifying the fact that not only is it bad, but they're talking about what others around you should do because they've come in contact with you. They don't say that they're going to support you through it. They're just telling you like all the things you need to do. At the same time, the question is, who is caring? The question that happens in this dream, okay, is who is, and this is what the guides are potentially trying to show you, who is genuinely caring about you in this experience, right? Who is taking it upon themselves to energetically assist you through something, right? Is it the energy that says you shouldn't be worried at all? Or is it the energy that says, oh, it's so bad that others around you require a transfusion, right? The observation that the energy that cares about you, like the energy that cares about you, is the energy that helps to take care of you. It's the energy that prioritizes the energetic space by which they prioritize your care. And so it's like the dream. I want to say the dream to a certain extent is very similar to a Goldilocks situation, right? You've got one person, that is articulating that you shouldn't care, that you're overly bothering, and you've got another person that's so concerned, but they won't come near you, right? Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah. We got the Ace of Swords in its reversal, right? The prioritization point is the energy that effectively, like we see here that there's an energy that's missing in the space of the me, like in the space of the dream, right? Which is, and it's interesting too that I said in the space of the mean, because in a way, in both ways, in both energies, you're kind of dealing with mean energy, right? Like it's the observation of, and I will stress this though, and I need to point this out, and I think you articulated this best, the energy of the friend, right? Right, the fact that you articulated that there was a friend that was telling you what to energetically do, right? And the modality by which you navigated, the fact that the friend was giving energetic direction to you, like that is effectively something that we recognize as reasonable. Because if you are in, and this is what's interesting about it, because it's actually talking about the orbiting of relationships. So in the space of which you identified the fact that in the first modality, the person that you are in relationship with in the space of the dream, like that should have been, right? That should have been their energetic priority to get you the energetic help that you effectively need, right? The space of the friend was effectively doing the proper thing, which is effectively, again, not necessarily prioritizing or doing it for you, but giving you the things you need to energetically get there, right? But what's interesting is what we don't see in the context of the dream is the shape of a healthy counterpart, right? Because a healthy, and this is what's happening, like it's literally like it is a dream about the energetic missing piece in relationality to a counterpart, because the healthy counterpart would take you seriously, right? They would take you seriously and they would help you facilitate getting the care that you needed in that moment. So what's interesting about it is the dream is effectively a karmic dream to potentially either show you, and I would not be surprised, right? I would not be surprised if you've had these two different types of relationships, right? Either relationships where you're in connection with someone, right? You're in like deep energetic connection with someone, and you're articulating the fact that you need help with something and they're insisting to you that you don't, right? Which is negligent. Or situations, circumstances where you're potentially in a connection with someone and you articulate the fact that you need help, and they instead of prioritizing you, they say they move you in the direction of someone who could get and give you energetic assistance for it. But again, not necessarily working. Like the one thing you identify, the one thing we don't identify in this dream is the fact that there is no counterpart. Nobody in the dream is treating you or like a counterpart. And so that's effectively, that's why you said that in the beginning of the dream, what did you start the dream with? Extraction, right? And we start to extract ourselves, right? We can start to better extract ourselves when we recognize and identify, right? We can start to energetically extract ourselves when we recognize and identify the work that we build upon in relationality to being able to energetically prioritize upon what it is that we're trying to do effectively. So I keep on seeing that this is a dream that's helping you heal as it relates to relationships by showing you what is not an energetic counterpart connection. Thank you so much for having that dream with me, Julia. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is open if you'd like to get on the list. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Mylayo. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. I know. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. This was the first of 2 guide dreams you had last night. Oh, that's wild. Yeah, they took me seriously the first time. Exactly. On me, and all I care for is where they place the care. Exactly. I love the way you put this. I was in a similar situation a while back, and my guides confirmed it. And the person was trying to gaslight. Oh, sending you support on that journey, Allie. Oh, you got on the phone as you were speaking of that. That's wild, Julia. It sounds as though it's what sounds like that rising. And thank you as well for the follow. There it is. How are you doing? And thank you, Carolyn, for the follow as well. The friend said they were going to pick up supplies and bring them to me. So again, they were doing everything a good friend would do. But the one thing we don't see that is present in the dream is a counterpart, right? Yeah, they were in the car as they were speaking to what I may need. You're so welcome, Julia. Absolutely. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Nikki. And also, if anybody wants to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the 4th person read for. Woo! Your cards are already coming out, Nikki. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Mylayo. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also at 18.2K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 50K in no time. All right. And also, for anybody interested in getting on the list today, we do highest priority messages from Spirit, dream interpretations, past life, angelic, mediumship, love readings, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, Akashic, and mind, body, spirit. If you have information that you feel is relevant for the purposes of our reading today, you can include it in the notes when you send the donation, or you can include it in our subscriber-only disco channel in the appropriate channels. You're so welcome, dear. Second call for Nikki. Second call for Nikki. And if Nikki is not here, we are going to be moving into, I got to put these aside because these are her cards. We're going to be moving into 1 card readings for subscribers. So if you are a subscriber who would like a card pulled today, you can go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you would like to become a subscriber, you can just go ahead and become a superfan, and your superfan status will make you eligible for a 1 card. Also, just a reminder, if you are a superfan who does not have access to our superfan only disco channel, you can go ahead and just send me a DM from the orange icon that you will find at the bottom of this live, and I'll be happy to send you an invite. If you would like information on the trip that we're going to be taking in August, message me the word trip, And if you would like a discount code to our tarot class subscription program, just message me the word class. Oh, Nikki's back. Yeah, you won the highest gifter, Nikki. Absolutely. Energy around falling. Ooh. Oh, that's wild. Okay, can I get one card for Ella, please? You got 2 cards coming through right now. I feel like the thing about it is, how do I describe this? I feel like there's something important in relationality to, like it's saying to me, like there's something about it's like it's interesting that you brought up the words keep going that were there, because I feel like the one thing I'm seeing right now is that, how do I describe this? I feel like you're being too, I feel like you're being too hard on yourself at that moment, is what I keep on seeing. You know, like they're saying to me that, like, and I need to stress this, like, you know, the space, I keep on getting, the space by which we energetically keep going is calibrated by not being hard on ourselves, right? Which is not letting, I keep on hearing, like, not letting your energetic doubts upon yourself affect your energetic progress, is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the Knight of Cups, you know, I don't know why I've got some kind of how could you energy around you, you know? I always like to point this out. Sometimes, um like none of this, like none of this how could you? Like I keep on hearing how could you is redirected to why didn't you? Right? Like often energy that says how could you is the space by which another person being like, why didn't you? You know what I mean? Like almost like I keep on hearing, like it takes two, is what I just keep on seeing, which is like I keep on getting, you know, like it's giving me something in relationality to kind of working through the context of understanding, like I keep on hearing, like like a healthy relationship shouldn't require you to be a mind reader, is what I keep on hearing, right? Like it's not, it shouldn't be something by which I keep wondering, it shouldn't be something by which you're constantly, like I keep wondering, it shouldn't be the space by which you're constantly like having to intuit like what another person's needs are, is what I keep on hearing. Animal spirit guide for Ella. Yeah, the bee, right? Like I feel like I feel like there's something important there. Um, there's something important there in relationality to, like I just keep on, like I feel like there's something about you being able to, like, I keep on hearing I have new needs too. You know what I mean? Like almost helping another person see you for all of your facets instead of the facet by which they perceive you, is what I keep on getting. All right. Yeah, you can absolutely hold it if you'd like to, Nikki. Sending you support, Ella. Yeah, I was going to say, please don't ask me to do that with one card per. Yes, absolutely. I mean, when you say the source, when you say the source of a sign, I think you're trying to understand, like, I think you're trying to understand the energetic source of a sign that you're receiving, especially if it's repeating. Is that what I keep on seeing? Dada, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Yeah. No, it definitely feels like it was underlining that. You know what I mean? You know, it definitely feels like it was an underline. Yeah. I got you good. Energy around communicating with them this week. I feel like somebody needs a pep talk. I told you there's something about this energy right now getting really hard on ourselves, you know? I feel like there's something good about telling another person, like helping another person, like out of some kind of cynical perspective on things is what I keep on seeing. Yeah, like I keep on hearing like it's hard, like I don't know why I'm picking up something here, like I don't know why, like somebody's in some kind of like what's the point kind of energy on something, you know? I don't know why I keep on hearing like you can't convince another person if they've determined something is energetically pointless. But I keep on seeing like I feel like that's what you need to say to somebody. Being like like I keep on hearing like you have to say to somebody like you're like somebody like saying something about um like I don't know why, like it does feel like a conversation about somebody, like somebody who's impacted by their cynicism on something is what I keep on hearing, or potentially helping another person recognize the fact that another person sees them cynically is what I keep on getting. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, like the bull energy, you know? Like I feel like it's a conversation in telling and teaching someone the life-changing power of a soft touch is what I keep on hearing. you know like I feel like I keep on hearing like some people I keep on getting I don't feel like someone intends to. I keep on hearing some energy does not like some energy does not like having someone like soften things, but I keep on seeing that other energy, especially when it comes to the truth. Like if this is a situation where someone feels like honesty, like being like honest at all cost, I keep on hearing it's not about not being honest. It's about like how you deliver honesty in a way that feels like it helps and not hurts is what I keep on hearing. We're doing one card. Yeah, we're doing one cards now. And if anybody wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the next person read for. Oh, you're going to get on the list per? Wonderful. Yeah, no problem. Go ahead, write it out. Just one card for Partners Headspace after this weekend. What happened? Oh, it's restored their faith in something. What did they have? What what like I feel like it restored their faith in something, you know? Like I keep on I don't like this is like this like what did you guys do? What did you do? Were they like I feel like you tried to tell somebody, but they didn't believe you about something, is what I keep on getting. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the bear energy. I feel like I see somebody. Like, is someone trying to like rationalize a spiritual experience? Like, it's giving a little bit of that type of energy. Yeah, we're doing one card to Avatar. One card for Bridget on Counterpart. Um, I feel like I told you it's like I keep on seeing like it almost feels to me like every time I read for this person, it almost feels to me like there is somebody that is absolutely trying to come towards someone, articulating that they're ready for a relationship. Yeah, a relationship should not feel like a concession. Like I keep on hearing not under these conditions. Like I see a situation something happening this weekend. Somebody, like, I keep on hearing, like, somebody, like, I hear somebody saying to another person, like, I'm ready to take something seriously. And almost another person saying, no, like, I feel like it's somebody being like, I almost feel like somebody's saying to them, I almost see them being like, like, what, like, it's almost like the energy it's saying to another person that they don't believe them. Because I keep on hearing it, like, I keep on hearing them say, like, love shouldn't feel like a concession, you know? Like, I almost see them saying to another person, I feel like I see somebody trying to, like, tell them, like, that's not, like, I keep on hearing, like, like, I see somebody almost saying to another person, like, I keep, like, I don't know why, I keep on hearing them almost say to somebody, you see me as a friend. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I keep on hearing I keep on hearing the space by which another person is trying to articulate to someone that, like, it's like I keep on hearing them, like, I feel like it's they know somebody better than they know themselves, you know? And so I almost feel like I see somebody saying to another person, like, don't try to, like, don't, I keep on hearing them say, like, don't try. And it's funny too, because as soon as I saw that, like, all these cards that are on the floor, you know, I keep on, I feel like I keep on, like it has to do, like, it's almost like I'll say, like, I keep on getting, like, somebody, you're gonna, like, this person has been damaged from a relationship where someone has never, like, they're never another person's first choice. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I keep on seeing. And I literally almost see a situation where someone, like, someone is coming towards them and being like, I'm ready. And being like, you don't, you know what? It doesn't feel like you're energetically ready. It feels it feels like I feel like I almost hear somebody saying, it feels like you're just trying to say anything to try to come back into my life. You know, like, that's the type of conversation I'm seeing, you know? Yeah. You're welcome, dear. Oh, Claire, thank you, Claire. Can you just give me the initial where you sent the donation? I'll be happy to read for you. Okay. All right. One card on incoming communication. Per, I've got you on the list right now. And I believe Claire's before you. We just need to confirm. Communication with counterpart. Hold on a minute. First, we're reading for Claire. Um, uh, I feel like there's somebody, I feel like somebody is, like, really intimidated to talk to you about something, you know? I don't know why. Yeah, like, here's the thing about it. Like, we can't, like, I feel like somebody thinks that you're unapproachable. But, like, I keep on hearing, like, if you're not doing anything but, like, being yourself, like, it's like I keep on seeing, like, I feel like there's something I keep on hearing, like, I almost, I feel like there's almost someone around you who, almost, like, builds himself up to talk to you, is what I keep on hearing, you know? Animal spirit, yeah, like the bear energy, like, I almost see somebody, like, writing something and then erasing it and then writing it again, like, trying to, trying to find, like, like trying to find, like, the proper, proper words to communicate about something, is what I keep on seeing, you know? Um, yeah. I've got you. Avatar, one card on communication with counterpart, please. Woo! I see somebody trying to get better at something, you know? Like I'm observing some kind of situation or circumstance where like it feels really heavily weighted in terms of feeling of like somebody, like I feel like it's somebody who wants to apologize to you for something, is what I'm getting. Um, yeah, potentially. Like I feel like it's giving me the type of energy. Like I feel like I see somebody who's looking back on a past self and being angry about how impressionable they were. You know, like I keep on getting like like, and I feel like there's something about that impressionability having to do in the context of other people's opinions is what I keep on seeing. I feel like I keep on hearing I feel like as we maturate, we start getting a better sense of, I keep on hearing there's opinions and then there's opinions, you know? There are opinions that feel like they're fortified towards our best interest versus opinions that feel much more, they're much directed towards others. And so I feel like I see somebody who is recognizing like circumstances or situations by which they let another person's opinion spoil something. You know what I mean? Like I feel like there's I feel like there's a lot of that. Like I feel like there's some kind of rigor there around something is what I keep on picking up. Yeah. You're so welcome, cool. Yeah, one card, highest in breast for Julia. Yeah, it has to do with a dream. You know what I meant? Like the space that I keep on seeing in relationality to the dream is saying that I feel like this is you. I keep on hearing this is you healing from two relationships of past partnership, karmic partnership. Either the karmic energetic, like the unhealed, the karmic partner, or karma related to somebody refusing to believe us, right? We can't build into healthy relationship with someone that refuses to believe us, nor can we build into healthy relationship that does not see, like that wants to keep distance, like as we're navigating dire circumstances, is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, like especially with the judgment in its reversal. Um, like that's what I like. The interesting thing is what I keep on seeing is like I keep on hearing, and like that's what the guides were effectively saying in that dream. Like it's okay, like it's reasonable and rational for friends to like give us energetic support without interjecting into a difficult experience, but it's not okay for counterpart. And I feel like the dream itself was effectively kind of showing you the difference, but also potentially helping you heal in circumstances or situations where someone was in. Like the interesting thing about it is they're actually, like the dream is showing me, it's more concerning if the second was happening to you in relationship, which is somebody like it's just as bad to have somebody say it's not happening versus someone being like, oh, well, here's somebody like saying like here are the things you like literally seeing you navigating a dire circumstance, and instead of helping you through it, just like standing at a distance and giving you what you need. Like I keep on hearing in both of those situations that isn't someone acting as counterpart energy. Yeah. And animal spirit guide ram, right? Like the energy that's in alignment to us, like works through it with us, is what I keep on hearing, right? It's like I keep on getting, it's like the energy that doesn't say like here's like it's the energy that says that centers you, like centers your care in relationality to what that feels like. And I feel like in a way the dream is helping you to heal into relationship. Like it's showing you what you need to get there by showing you what it's not. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, beautiful, Fig. Hi there. One card for counterpart, please. I keep on seeing a situation, like I keep on hearing, like I'm telling you, man, it's a fact that Saturn's gone direct. Like some kind of like I keep on hearing somebody saying emotions don't fix things. Like I'm seeing a situation where somebody went around saying awful things about someone. You know what I mean? Like this is giving me like this is giving I keep on hearing like you can't salt the earth and then come back and ask to come back, get back together kind of energy. Like I literally see a situation of this. Like I keep on seeing being like, you can't, you can't tell everybody how energetically awful I was and then ask to come back into relationship. Like I see a situation like this, bottom of the deck. Yeah, Knight of Wands, you know? Like I literally, I feel like I see somebody like having an argument with someone and they're like hands are on their head. They're like, what is wrong with you? Because I can see them being like, there's nowhere, I feel like they're almost saying like, they're saying to another person, there's no room for them in their lives. Like I see a situation of them saying like, you can't, it's like, I feel like they're saying you can't say, you can't articulate that. I keep on hearing you say like, you can't articulate to other people that I'm the worst thing that ever happened to you. And then in the next breath, ask if you want to talk is what I keep on hearing. Like I see somebody saying, I already see the animal spirit guide, make it make sense. Like I see the energy going, make it make sense. Like I see somebody like trying to work through something in a way by which they're trying to articulate and say there's no energetic possibility. You know, I feel like that's like a lot of the work I see they're doing there. Hi there, Miss Bex. How you doing today? One moment. One card on relationship. Oh, excellent. Oh, excellent. Oh, okay, I got you, dear. One again, one relationship. Yep. One card. Whoop. That's not one. Come on. Oh, you got a lot of cards coming out. I can see why you came over here. I think here's the thing. You're not behind. You know? Who is this? I feel like you're about to prove someone wrong, you know, in the best way possible. Bottom of the deck, like, especially with these three cards, you know, it's like, I feel like I see you like, bottom of the deck. You know, here's the thing. I don't know. I'm just going to say a word to you. And I feel like you just absorb it. Somebody does not appreciate your ability to multitask, is what I keep on seeing. You know? Like I feel like there's somebody misconceives you in their ability to misunderstand your ability to energetically multitask. Yeah, just because they can't do it doesn't mean you can't do it, is what I keep on seeing. Like often those like this is like one of those situations of someone being like it's impossible and I see somebody being like hold my drink. You know what I mean? It's impossible. Hold my drink. Like, man, like I see something here. Someone being like it's I feel like there's something about that for you right now. You know? You're welcome. Okay, thank you for letting me know, Claire. I appreciate that. You're next on the list. You're welcome, Avatar. Ruby. One car. Um, you know, I feel like I see you and another person, like whatever you're feeling, they're feeling right now. You're both feeling each other out. It feels like a lot of the energy that's like working through what the deal is, but also feeling like really weird, you know? Like I told you, I sent you some messages over the private, like over the disco about this, you know? Yeah, like a lot of like with the strength card in its reversal, you know? Like I feel like I keep on getting like I almost feel like somebody like coming up to you and being like, I'm supposed to be the weird one around here. What are you doing? Like, you know what I mean? Like that, it's that type of energy, right? Is what I keep on seeing. Like it's almost like you and another person being like recognizing some kind of mutual, I keep on getting like mutual energy in relationality to shared weirdness. But like it feels positive. Like I can almost like I see somebody like, you know what I mean? Like it's giving me it's I want you to like I feel like it's I don't know why, but it's like you make somebody feel a little insecure is what I keep on seeing, you know? Oh, I hope you're having a beautiful week too, cool. Thank you for confirmation, Julia. This resonates. They think you're not approachable. Sending you support, Addie. Hi there, you're welcome, Julia. You're so welcome. Yes, one card on the energy. Oh, okay. Yes, we can't make this a medical reading, but energetically, you were feeling like this before you left. You were feeling like this before you left, you know? Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like if you, I keep wondering if you were feeling like this before you left and then you went away and then you're coming back and you're feeling like that again. I feel like it has something to do with locational is what I keep on getting. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the bear. Uh message me over, are you on the disco? Send me if you want to get into the disco and you're not in the disco, send me a disco gif. Hold on. Yep, got it. Yeah. I've got more and I can send you the message I got through on that, but I can send it to you over the disco. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I feel like it's confirmation about like it's like it feels like, yeah, hold on a minute. Hi there. Can we assume the energy on a counterpart is in relation to us and not to another individual? I need more clarification on what you mean by that question, Avatar. Grand Rising, Esteban, good to see you. All right, we're going to get started on personal readings again. So I'm just going to pull up Claire's reading. So if you guys have not put up your question, if you haven't put up your one card, please hold because we do have more personals to do. One moment. Hi there, Esteban. Ivana, one card in on energy in general for you right now. Have you noticed a change? I feel like this is you becoming more receptive to things. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the Ace of Pentacles in its reversal. I feel like this is you, like I feel like this is the energy of you getting better at being able to recognize different energetic frequencies is what I keep on hearing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the eagle. This is what I like I keep on hearing it's homework. Like keep on thinking about homework in terms of what we talked about is what I keep on getting. So I keep on hearing if you're noticing, like if you're noticing things because you're paying more attention. Yeah. Hi, dear. One card in career for Esteban, please. I feel like somebody wants to have a conversation with you about getting on the wrong foot, is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck, yeah. You know, I feel like somebody feels really foolish for how they energetically treated you, is what I keep on seeing. Animal spirit guide, please. Yeah, especially with the seal energy. Um, you know, it's like I feel like it's somebody who's like somebody who like does not like it's giving me some kind of energy of someone who like I just keep on hearing them talk about the fact that they did not give you a fair shake about something is what I keep on seeing. You know, I feel like somebody's going to revisit something with you. You're so welcome, Miss Bex. Yeah. Hi there, Kath. How you doing today? Yep, one card, highest priority for Kath, please. Um, Nine of Pentacles. So that's saying to me, I feel like this is you kind of like making new energetic connections or like like I keep on hearing be patient right now. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the I keep hearing especially with the Nine of Swords and its reversal. Um, like don't get frustrated right now, get focused. And don't be too hard on the self. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, I've been picking up this energy a lot right now. Like I feel like there's something I feel like um there's something you're getting better at. And I keep on hearing like the way we get better at things is by allowing for the fact that we are slowly improving upon it. Like I keep on hearing this has been coming through a lot in my readings right now. Like the journey of getting better is a journey of like slowly like getting like less bad at something, right? So don't get mad at yourself if something isn't that you're doing isn't having the impact that you expected to have. Remember, this is you kind of refining on how you do something. It's not a wasted effort. Yeah. Again, yeah, we can and one of the things I will point out is like make sure, like I said, I'm picking up some karmic energy around someone. So we can definitely talk about that, but I feel like there's something I feel like I said this before about not crossing streams. So just be conscientious of that. Yeah, I was feeling like this too previously. Thank you, Yaz. If you sent, like I said, Yaz, if you want to get into the disco, just send me a direct message here with a disco icon and I'll send you the link. And for anybody who's a subscriber who would like access to, you can do that as well. Oh, you felt like that too? Energy shifted when you were on vacation. That's wild. Hold on a minute. You did a meditation today and something new happened. Oh, I can't wait to hear about it. Excellent. Yep. All right, guys, we're going to get back to personal readings. I'm going to be reading for Claire. So if you have not posted your question, please pause on posting them. Thank you. One card on likelihood. Okay, for Minnie. Yeah, this is feeling positive. This is feeling very positive. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially, I keep on getting, especially with the Nine of Wands. I mean, Nine of Swords. You know, I feel like there's something in relationality to that, or like working through some kind of energetic frustration. But I keep on hearing like the frustration that fortifies. Yeah, I feel like I keep on hearing somebody say like we hear your concerns and we're addressing them. I don't know what that is. Like, I don't know if this is something about you giving someone some type of feedback, but I almost feel like I keep on hearing like something about healthy feedback is like, I keep on hearing like somebody articulating upon the fact that they welcome healthy feedback, which is the ability, I keep on hearing healthy feedback is the ability to be able to articulate upon something and understanding that, like, I keep on hearing not complaining, but being able to say like there's something we could be doing better, or like trying to say to another person that you've got some healthy ideas in relationality to how something could be done more effectively, you know? Yep. No problem, Yaz. Yeah, I'm getting better at managing my stress. I can see that. You're so welcome, dear. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person we're reading for is Claire. Claire, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you will be the third person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Mylayo. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Also, we are at 34.2K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Hi, Claire. How are you doing? Thank you, Yaz. And for anybody who's interested in a reading, we do here highest priority messages from Spirit, Life Path, Dream Interpretations, Angelic Guidance, Animal Spirit Guide readings, Pet readings, Akashic, Mind, Body, Spirit, and Mediumship. All right, is this inside tea or outside tea, Claire? And while we wait, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the eagle. We'll do it again after the next reading. All right. And I'm going to pin up Claire. Guys, make sure to give Claire some love. Perfect. Okay. Dream. Yesterday, I had a dream that a romantic connection that I had been in separation with for most of this year reached out to me. I can't remember how he reached out at first. I think it was over the phone. But I remember him reaching out and knowing he was going to come over to talk. For whatever reason, I did not start getting ready, and I remember thinking how I should be getting ready because he'll be here soon. I did start getting ready very slowly, but did not finish by the time he arrived. There was a knock on my door, and I knew it was him. There was another woman in my apartment, though, and I can't remember her face. She walked down the stairs to the front door to open it. I stood at the top of the stairs, telling her not to open the door because I didn't want to see him while I wasn't ready. But she looked confused, and I knew that she thought it was someone else. But I knew that it was this person. I remember thinking that she had opened the door before I had the chance to tell her who it really was. He leaned his body into the open door, and I saw him, and he saw me. He had his guitar with him, which felt significant. He's a musician. I told him I wasn't ready, and he seemed almost upset that I wasn't ready yet. The next thing I remember, I was in my room, and I tried to call him, but he had blocked me. For whatever reason, my coworker friend, who was always kind of negative when I would talk about him, so I stopped talking to her about him, was there. And I used her phone to call him. I walked outside and called him. I remember I was walking around the perimeter of a pool of water, and he was being very standoffish. I remember asking him, "Why are you being like this?" Because I knew that he wanted to talk to me, but now it seemed like he wasn't ready. Then the next thing I knew, I was walking inside a home, but it wasn't my home. I stopped in my tracks and decided to pull out my phone. I was getting a call and could see the screen said blocked ID, but I knew it was him anyway. I've never blocked him on my phone, and I don't think he ever blocked me, but I don't know because I've not reached out to him during the separation. It was like, even though I was reading the word blocked, I still just knew it was him calling. I remember thinking how it was such perfect timing that I stopped and pulled out my phone, and at that moment, because the phone was on silent and I did not know I was getting a call, I remember answering the call and feeling the sense of peace, happiness, and readiness. That was the end of the dream. After reflecting on the dream, I found it was significant that even in the beginning, I knew I had wanted him to reach out, and I was glad he did, but I was not ready to see him, and I didn't want to until I was ready. And then when I reached back out to him, he was not ready. I also found it significant that my phone read blocked when he called the last time, because though I never blocked him, I had felt that my guides blocked us from coming together at a certain point. All right, can I get 4 cards? All right, that goes, yep. So the important thing that we recognize has to do with the fact that the beginning of the dream, the end of the dream is the beginning of the dream. Okay? The person that was in the room with you, the woman whose face you could not see, was you. Because, and the reason we can identify this is a higher self dream, because you talked about the fact that you said that you felt like your guides had blocked us from coming together at some point. So you left the dream at the moment that you effectively saw that other version of self going down the stairs, and you said, "Don't open the door, we're not ready." Because the space by which you said, "Don't open the door, we're not ready," is where you left the end of the dream, right? That's the you in the present, looking at the past self, or at the situations by which this person potentially was coming towards to you. And this is you seeing it from the perspective of the past self that tells the past version of self, "Don't answer the door. We're not ready for this relationship," right? The interesting thing about it, though, and this is why, and here's the thing about it, and this is what's important: readiness is subjective. And what the higher self is asking you is, would you ever be ready for a relationship like this? Because you're seeing things, you're seeing you're seeing the entire situation from the perspective of the higher self. And what do we see in this situation, right? We see a situation by which you're taking your time to get ready, right? You're not in a rush. You know, you heard somebody's coming over and you're not feeling that excitation point. You're not rushing through or going to like jumping through all of these like jump bells and whistles to rush through the context of someone coming over. But I need to stress this, because you articulated, right? You articulated that it was over the phone, and the fact that they said that they were going to come over to talk to you. But you also indicated the fact that you've been waiting, like you've been energetically waiting for that person to reach out. Like you've been in a constant state of anticipation. So even the modality, right? The modality by which there's this like they've created, right? They've created the environment of this like big monumental moment, but you're already over it, right? What's important, and this is what the higher self is trying to show you, right? When they open the door and they said who they're not ready, who's not ready? Because the fact that they were upset right? The fact that they were upset that you weren't excited to see them, that potentially created the space by which they blocked you. The question is, were they actually coming over because they wanted to make amends with you, right? Were they actually coming over because they truly wanted to fix something? Or were they trying to build anticipation? Because if they came over and you weren't ready, that shouldn't be a big deal. We wait for each other. We say, that's fine. I'll take a seat. I'll have a cup of coffee, right? It's not a big deal if we're actually in the space by which we really want to talk to each other. What do we have to get ready about? But we don't see this in this dream. What do we see instead? We see you saying, I'm not ready, I need a minute. And someone saying what? The audacity. How dare you? Now, why, right? This is what the higher self is trying to show you. Why would somebody be so upset to the point that they would block you if they said that they were ready to talk? And the only thing that you did wrong in the context of them coming over was needing a few minutes to get ready. That's not necessarily the space by which someone is actually trying to make amends from you. That's the situation of someone testing to see if your anticipation has overrun the ability to energetically apologize about something. That is potentially someone who is waiting for modality by which you were going to open the doors and throw yourself upon them. And that's why, right, the modality by which you identified what happened, right? You said that they even struck a pose, right? They struck a pose. They struck a pose when you open the door. Who leans on a door when you come into it, right? Who leans upon a door? So there's something really important about the fact that the modality by which this is the nature of the relationship. And this is the nature by which your higher self is saying to you, don't open the door. We're not ready for this. Because the question isn't whether you're ready for it. It's whether you'll ever be ready for a relationship like that, where somebody is potentially not like waiting to have a healthy conversation with you, but instead the situation or circumstance where somebody is expecting, like trying to build, like it's a cue the violin moment, right? The crowd goes wild. Like they're waiting, like why'd they bring their guitar to talk to you, right? It's like somebody who's like was waiting for this, like again, this emotional scene, and you energetically failed them because you were like saying to them, I just need a minute, right? And again, it's working through the space by which the blockage, and I keep on hearing who's blocking who. Did you do something that was necessarily creating the blockage point? This is why they were in your phone as blocked, right? Because even in the space, and I need to stress this, okay? And this is what's beautiful about it. The guides then show you another situation where you said that you walked outside and called them. And you remember you were walking around a perimeter of water and they were being very standoffish, okay? And then you said, why are you being like this? Because you knew that they wanted to talk to you, but now it seemed like they weren't ready. Who's not ready here? Who's not ready? The observation is not the question of who's not ready. You're waiting for different things, right? Neither one of you is ready because right? You're waiting for a conversation. You're waiting for the modality by which they come to you and they're concerned about your feelings. They want to talk about the pool, right? That's why you met them at the pool, because those are your emotions and your emotions are calm. And here's the thing about it. When you're looking, if you're looking for someone that wants to build a relationship that's built primarily on passion, right? Then any time that they show up and you're calm, they're going to leave because what they're waiting for is saying you're not passionate enough yet, right? You're not passionate enough to see me. They're in the modality by which they potentially feel like they're waiting for like this, that they're looking at something, because when we're not in the space of building into healthy connection, we build upon passion, right? And so the space by which another person comes towards us and they're waiting for that catalyst of passion to be there, built upon a point of separation, but instead they find you in that cool pool of your own self-certainty, you guys will never be in energetic alignment because you're effectively waiting for the time that they're coming towards you, ready for a healthy relationship, right? The pool, the still pool, and they're waiting, they're bringing you music. They're looking for energetic, they're looking for this. So it's effectively the dream itself is showing you and saying you're both waiting for things, but you're waiting for different waveforms. They're and that's why you said blocked ID when they were giving you a call, because they, like, every time they come, they're looking at you and going, what's wrong with them? And you're looking at them and they're going, what's wrong with them? Because it's the fact that you're energetically blocked, because ID means identity, which means the reason that they're blocked and the reason they're showing up as blocked in your phone is you're looking for different types of relationship. It's not enough to say you want a relationship. We have to identify and say, please explain, please enumerate to me the type of relationship that you're energetically looking for. So that's the modality by which you said, and I need to keep on seeing this. You said you knew that they were calling them. And you remember how perfect it was that you said that you stopped and pulled out the phone. At the moment that you did, the phone was on silent, but you didn't know you were getting a call, because it's potentially, like, that's what I mean in relationality to the fact that energy that is building upon a passionate relationship, but one that isn't consistent, is expecting the energy. I keep hearing is expecting the breathless energy of someone being like, I'm so happy to see you. I've missed you so much. I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a cue the violin moment instead of being like, I owe you an apology. And so this is the observation of the dream is effectively potentially showing you the articulation of the nature of the relationship. And I think it's important because the one word that we keep on seeing here is the word ready. And the one thing that they're potentially showing you in the dream is saying, are you both not ready? Right? When we're looking for different things, we look at each other and say they're not ready. But the question we have to remember is when we project our patience onto things that don't anticipate or desire to change, that is also the source of our projection. So I keep on hearing the higher self, right? And this is why you couldn't see the face of the higher self, because the higher self is effectively saying, would you ever be ready for a relationship like that? Because that's available to you at any moment, but those are the conditions by which you would arrive into it, right? It's not about, it's like, it's a lot of that, like, it's not, are you ready for me yet? It's saying, is that what you truly want? It's not the fact that it's not there, but making sure that you're not building upon the space where you and another person are saying they're not ready yet. Because what you're truly understanding and recognizing is that you're waiting for different things. Like, will you ever be ready for a situation where someone can show up and you throw yourself at them? Is what I keep on, like, you throw yourself at them leaning against the door, right? Or is there ever a situation by which they come to you and say, I deeply owe you an apology. I am really, truly sorry for trying to create that sense of anticipation in you. Thank you, bottom of the deck. Yeah, and this is why I feel like you've already gone through this with this person, right? The modality by which you identified the coolness by which you're navigating situations, like, that's the whole point about it. Like, often, like, that's the thing. Like, if that happens too many times, we often, like the sound of our own energetic exhaustion is the modality or the experience by which I keep on seeing patience. We give patience to things we see progress upon, right? And I keep on hearing, like, the reason, I think the important thing is recognizing the fact that we saw that you're basically in the house with your higher self, right? Like, the modality or the experience of working through a situation or a circumstance where I wouldn't be surprised if you remember a past version of self that was more like a past version of self that was more when we don't know ourselves as well. Like, we look to be able to be recognized through others, right? So this could have been one of those modalities by which you would keep on hearing, like, you may have felt more in the past, like you were in the space by which you were building into, like, the anxiety in relationality to, I keep on hearing like making a good impression, but I keep on hearing when we are building into real relationship, we don't find impressions there. We find the authentic self. Why would we ever want an impression in a real relationship? We're not impressions of ourselves. We're our authentic self. So it's interesting because I like to point out that even the dream, you catch yourself because you kept saying, I wasn't ready. But what were you preparing for? Who did you feel that you needed to become in order to open that door? Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Mylayo. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We're going to continue right now. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. I got you, Yaz. Thank you. Yeah, the blocked ID, right? Blocked ID, missed ID, like who is the identity, working through potentially someone that you knew before you had a better sense of who you are. Yep. Yeah, the guitar is a nice touch. Who shows up to fix something with a guitar? But do you see? Like, they didn't fully come in the door. They leaned into the door opening, right? Yeah, because they were looking. What were they waiting for? Aren't you excited to see me? Right? They weren't there to talk to you. They were trying to see if you were excited to see them. Yeah, the crowd I like that. The crowd goes mild. I like that. The crowd goes mild. Yep, exactly. And thank you, Bridget, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Yep. Yeah. No, I thank you. Thank you for that gift. It was adorable. I sent so many new ones. I know you did. There are so many new ones. The dream, it's a very symbolic dream. Yeah, especially like I keep on hearing, like you're saying, you're every time you go to talk to them, they're saying, "Are you ready to talk about the pool?" Right? Are you ready to talk about your emotions? Right? And someone who wants passion is not going to be in the space of wanting to talk about their emotions. They're just looking to see if there's passion. Thank you, Per. Thank you. I had wondered if it was a good sign that I felt readiness on both. No, it definitely is. It's a dream to show you how far you've come. But I feel like it's also, I keep wondering, it's also a dream to help you recognize why you may feel like a little bit of, I keep wondering like a lot of that coolness in relation to your energetic connection with someone. Yeah. Yeah, testing the waters, exactly, Per. And thank you, Ella, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. All right, the next person we are reading for today, is Per. Per, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And thank you, Dada, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. We're also at 43.2K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Also, if you get on the list right now, you will be the second person read for, so it's a great time to get on the list if you'd like to get on the list right now. You won't have to wait long for your reading. Per, I believe you said that it's in the disco. Can you just confirm? All right. Okay. And second call for Per. Just want to make sure Per is in the, oh, I see you, Per. Question in disco. Thank you. Okay. Oh, dear. Yeah. Okay. Is this inside tea or outside tea? Okay, outside, thank you. And before we continue, let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the raven. All right. And I'm going to pin up her here. Just bear with me a moment. Okay. All right, what do we got here? I picked up my grandfather from the hospital this Sunday after they experienced a mild stroke, sending you so much support on that journey. And we had to stop by the hospital pharmacy to pick up some temporary medication. My grandfather was a little confused, so I asked him to wait for me on the bench of the pharmacy while I got the medicine. At a certain moment, I suddenly heard a loud tone in my ear that caused temporary deafness at the same time. At the exact moment, I also heard the pharmacy doors open. About a minute later, I realized that it was my grandfather who had left the area. I managed to find him in time inside the hospital. I do receive tones more often as confirmation of things, but this one was stronger and more urgent. I would really love to know who was so kind as to warn me and to love to say a specific thing, thank you, not just into the void. Is this the way different energies communicate with me, or this specific one? It's beautiful. Can I get, whoop, I can't read that many. Well, it definitely feels like somebody who has history with you. So it feels ancestral. That's the confirmation for me. Like there's it's feeling energetically ancestral. So it does feel like somebody who's in spirit. Yeah. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I mean, and it feels like energetic guardian energy is what I keep on getting. Um, I feel like the thing about it is I would be very conscientious if you've had experiences like that before, is what I keep on seeing. I feel like I feel like the difference between that one and this one is that this one, the thing about it's like, and I need to describe it because it does feel like it's maternal and it does feel like it's energetically connected to you, but it does feel like somebody who's been in spirit for a long time. I'm getting mother's mother kind of energy is what I keep on getting, because I feel like the energy that I'm reading on is more connected to them, but is energetically connected to you tangentially, which is the space. And I think it's interesting too, um, because it almost says to me that the space by which someone was trying to get your attention was also the space by which someone was not trying to scare you, is what I keep on getting. Because I keep on getting I keep on hearing like the modality, like like the experience by which I keep on hearing like the experience by which they wanted to get your attention, but not I keep on hearing but not in a way. I keep on hearing but not in a way that was going to like rattle you, is funny, because like the funny part about it is like I'm reading towards the energy near you that knows that you're energetically rattle proof, which is like it feels like it feels like almost something that um like it's like it feels like somebody reaching for the easy, like the fastest thing possible to be able to communicate to you like that there was an energetic emergency occurring, is what I see. Like, you know what I mean? Like it does, like I think it's interesting because I keep on seeing somebody like pulling like I feel like I see somebody like pulling, like it's like the closest thing to somebody like pulling a little like alarm in your head is what I keep on being like. You know what I mean? Like I keep on getting like just like a like you know like a it's like a whistle is what I keep on getting. You know, I keep on hearing if it sounded like a whistle, it was because somebody was trying to get your attention. And I feel like there's something I think that there's something really important in relationality to that. And I keep on hearing you know, I don't know why this is I don't know why this is coming through so much, but I just keep on hearing like I keep on hearing the word whistle, which is to say like, you know, I don't know if somebody used to do something where there was a whistle involved is what I keep on hearing. But like the thing is the thing that's wild about it, and I'm being informed that they heard it too. They weren't it wasn't just coming through you. I don't know if something about that I keep on hearing stopped them in their tracks too. Because I feel like and I would talk to them. Like I would talk to them. Like I would talk to them about growing up because I don't know, I feel like there's something that you're going to find out that happened in that moment where and especially I keep wondering especially if they confused you for someone else is what I keep on getting because I keep on hearing someone articulate upon the fact that something that you heard is associated with something that would have energetically stopped them in their tracks is what I keep on hearing. Like it's saying it's interesting because they're saying to me it was they're saying they tried to reach for the fastest sign that would move through the line is what I keep on hearing. They were looking for I just keep on hearing they were looking for the fastest sign that was trying to move through the line, which is something that they knew that you would energetically register and pick up and pay attention to, but something that also would stop that energy from going somewhere is what I keep on seeing. And I think that you even articulated like there's something about the way that you identified um, you know, I keep on hearing like I keep on hearing the space by which you said that they had left the area. I just keep on getting the same space by which they were about they stopped because they heard it too. And I keep on hearing them I keep on hearing them say like it couldn't be is what I keep on getting. Like I keep on seeing them being like the not I keep on hearing them say like I don't know why it almost like I feel like there's something about that. I would talk if you have the opportunity to talk to them about that. Um, like talk to them about whether there was some kind of connection to a whistle that they draw to something. Because I keep on hearing like I feel like I see a situation where you heard it and you said what was that, and they heard it and they said it couldn't be. Is what I keep on getting. Um, you know, animal spirit guide or bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, like it's saying to me, like I keep on hearing, like I keep on, I've got somebody in spirit who keeps on saying they would have gotten a lot further. If they would have gotten a lot further if they hadn't energetically stopped them, is what I keep on seeing. Because I feel like I just don't know why, I just keep on picking up some kind of situation by which there's some kind of, you know, like it's saying to me, and I just keep on seeing a space by which Like I just keep on, I keep on hearing them say the same thing. What was that? Was there, it couldn't be, is what I keep on hearing, because like they were also, you were looking, you were looking for them. They were looking for, I keep on, like the way I keep on, the best way I keep on describe, the way I'm being shown this is somebody who was about to make a beeline. Like they were about to make a beeline. They knew exactly where they were going, and they heard the sound too. And then they started looking. And so I just keep on hearing someone say they would have gotten a lot further if I hadn't done that, because they were like, I keep on hearing, you found them. You found them in a moment of it couldn't be, which is them potentially looking around, trying to identify and figure out the source of the sound that they heard, that they energetically associate with someone or something from their past. And that's all I keep on hearing. I keep on hearing, like, it feels to me like I keep on hearing a single sign that would move through the line, which is on something that only you and them would effectively pick up upon, that would allow, I keep on hearing, would allow you to move faster and them to energetically slow down. It's really fascinating. Thank you so much for having that. They want an animal spirit connected to it. Yeah. So, yeah, like I feel like you found someone looking for someone in relationality, like in relationality to that. As I keep on hearing, I keep on hearing it was elegant like that. They keep on going. It was they're patting themselves on the back because it made you turn around and it made them slow down. Is all I keep on hearing. It made you turn around. It made them slow down. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Per. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Yeah, you're like, yes, read it all. I love that. One moment. Sometimes it's a frog. Thank you for the heart puffs, Casey. Yeah, that was on the ringing. Oh, goodness. Very cool. Oh, my. Yeah, it was definitely like I keep on hearing they've been around for a while, but I keep on seeing they know that, like, they know them directly. They know you tangentially. Not on this level. Yeah. Yeah. It was exactly like an alarm. Yeah, thank you for confirming. Yeah, I have to go deeper. It's like I keep on hearing I keep on hearing an old alarm used to be a whistle, is what I keep on getting. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't stop. He was already at the parking lot, but I'll talk about the whistle. But with yeah, I can see it could be a challenging conversation. The sign was perfect. Yeah, what the heck was he going? Yeah, like again, like I keep on getting the space by which somebody was about to make a beeline, and hearing that made them go into a circuitous route, which is then like I keep on hearing they stopped dead in their tracks and they started looking instead of going somewhere, is what I keep on seeing. You heard the sign at the same moment that they left the space. You're welcome, dear. That's wild if they were following the noise. Yeah, absolutely. I hope that helps, dear. Thank you. All right, we're going to continue right now. The list is open if anybody else would like to get on the list. Final call right now for anyone who is a subscriber, who would like a 1-card reading, who has not had a 1-card reading yet today. Ooh, Nikki, you're going to get back on the list. Perfect. I've got your cards here. They've been sitting here the whole time. So, and if anybody else would like to get on the list for today, you'll be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. It's okay, Nikki. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're getting your rest. Okay. I got you, Ava. Nikki, can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question? And just a reminder to anybody joining us today, if you'd like to get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Okay. And while we wait for, we're doing 1 card for Ava, individual, please. I feel like I see like, I feel like I see something that's, it's interesting. Hold on, I want to reread how you put that. You know, I don't know why I feel inclined to say, I guess we'll never know. But like, I feel like there's something about like, I think that there's something, I don't know why. Is this like, is this one of those, like, did anybody else see that kind of thing? You know? Like I've got some kind of energy here. Like it's giving me, you know, I feel like there's like it's interesting that I keep wondering, it's interesting that you're using the term individual because I feel like I don't know why. It's like I keep on getting, is it something individual or is it something energetically residual? You know what I mean? Like there's something important there that I keep on seeing. Um, yeah, you know, there's it says to me like there's a guy, there's a guide, like there's, it feels like the question, there's a guide associated to the question saying like, I imagine you have some questions, right? Like I feel like there's something, like I feel like there's something to do with you kind of navigating through some karma in relationality to like working through the familiarity of someone is what I keep on seeing. You know? You know, I feel like I feel like this is you getting better at recognizing energy. Is what I keep on getting. Whatever like, and I like to point this out, like you know, it's like I feel like a lot of these 1 card readings we're doing is pushing is working through like navigating a lot of stuff we do in the context of understanding the nature by which energy works, and also our ability of feeling energetically, like our ability of feeling connected to certain energetic frequencies that speaks towards past life connections. It's like I feel like you're recognizing complicated energetic connections is what I keep on seeing. Thank you, Ava. Okay. Oh, we're gonna do, thank you. We can do the 50. We'll definitely do the 50K before we do your reading. Thank you for bringing that up to my attention, Nikki. So I'm thinking of a number right now. I'm thinking of a number right now between, hold on a moment. I'm thinking of a number right now between 1 and, I'm thinking of a number right now between 1 and 29. First person I see that posts the number, like there's a lot like like I don't know why, but I feel like it's funny because I've got a guide like almost laughing at the fact that you wanted a 1 card on something that's a much bigger question. All right. Nope. 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 No. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nikki, you got it. Congratulations. We'll do that again. We'll do that again when we get to 100K. Thank you guys for so much for participating. All right. And Nikki, can you let me know if we're doing a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? It was 5. And you and Ivana got it at like the same exact time. But Ivana came after you. All right. And can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question? And we'll, again, guys, for anyone who's interested in getting on the list right now, oh, we got to do an animal spirit guide too. Hold on a minute. All right. And it's a great time to get on the list. If you want to get on, you'll be the second person read for. Okay. All right, I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hawk. All right. I got you, dear. All right, can I please, guys, I pinned up Nikki. Make sure to give Nikki some love. 4 cards, please. Okay. Whoa, okay. Oh, Lord. You know, the thing I'm picking up, the thing I keep on picking up in relation out, like the thing I have to point out right now that can sometimes feel very heavy is I see situations and circumstances by which you and another individual have very, very similar trauma responses. Which is, and I always like to point this out, sometimes like the space by which we share trauma isn't necessarily always a positive, because when we go through things the same way, and we have the same ability of kind of navigating through our frustration, it can sometimes feel like those modalities by which we're waiting to see who's gonna kind of like snap out of it first is the best way I can kind of put it. And the reason I feel like there's something important about that is because I feel like you and another person are healing from some kind of relationship dynamic where um, like no feeling, right? Like no feeling goes. I keep on hearing like it does not make us feel safe to be in our emotions when we're healing from relationships. that make us feel like no feeling goes unpunished, right? Like the space by which another person, I keep on hearing neglect, like neglect comes in many different forms. And I keep on seeing like the shape by which another person has to heal from an experience by which another person makes one feel like I'm going to make you regret bothering me, right? Like that, I keep on hearing like that is the shape of someone's trauma. And that's the thing, like that is the song that neglect sings, right? Neglect is not, and here's the thing that's often awful about neglect. It's not like neglect is often not created in the modality by which like another person is energetically neglectful, but the modality or the experience by which another person, like the moment that the moment that the trauma of neglect sets in is the moment that we have a feeling and say, what good would it do to express it, right? Like that is the sound of neglect like coming in. It's often not the space by which another person, like neglect is not just the fact, like we often have the mistake that neglect is the experience by which, like is the experience by which another person doesn't care. Neglect often does not happen. Like neglect in indifference is easy, right? Because neglect in indifference one can anticipate for, right? Like it's almost like I keep on hearing like there's the neglect by which another person doesn't care, and we can kind of just like work through the understanding of the fact that there wasn't a lot of care there. The neglect, the wound of neglect that's harder to navigate is the space by which we experience something and we say to ourselves, what good would it do to communicate it, right? And often like and that's often like that's heavy, right? Because that's almost like those relationships that feel like I keep on getting those relationships that often make us feel like completely checked out in because it doesn't allow for the context of being able to have an energetically productive conversation. And I keep on hearing, and it's funny because you guys have like you guys like I feel like I see a situation of someone saying, "Don't let don't let a past bad relationship create a why bother in a present one." Right? Don't allow a why bother situation in a past relationship create a don't let it create a why bother in this one. And I think it's hard because I almost see you and another person having to go through some deja vu experiences. You know, I see you and another person having to go through some deja vu experiences of something that feels very similar to what you experienced in a past relationship. And those experiences where we feel where we feel that anxiety, or those experiences where we work through a lot of those energetic trauma points, it can often create those modalities by which we're so worried about trauma happening again that we don't come towards each other in authenticity. Don't don't let the trauma speak against the authenticity. Allow the allow the authenticity to guide the energetic connection, because the hurdle that I keep on seeing here is and I keep on hearing it's okay to say to another person like, you know, I'm sorry, that just like I just had a moment, like it just feels very similar to something that I experienced before. Sometimes walking through, I need to point this out. Sometimes simply talking to another person about like the space by which something occurred. And I keep on, I feel like, hold on, I'm trying to search for the words, which is like, I feel like you and another person need to continue to say to each other that what's happening is you're pushing up. Like I keep wondering, you're pushing up against the situations and circumstances that potentially broke a past relationship. But what's incredible about relationships, like, is when we push up against the things that broke old, like past relationships, we give each other the opportunity to see how strong we are, right? Because I keep on seeing, I want you to entertain the possibility that you and another person were exactly who you needed in those past experiences. And when you take that into consideration, right, when you take that into consideration that potentially you and another person were exactly who you needed in those past situations, it doesn't create the modality by which we feel that the past is repeating, but the opportunity of the past to become present so that we can heal it in a way that we could not heal it before. But it's hard, right? And it's like it's a space by which we often feel energetically triggered because I keep on hearing it's the familiarity of the environment that we were in right before, like right before things took an energetic turn, right? It can often, it's like, I feel like it's the space by which you have to understand that is the amplification of how much you guys care about each other. And if you're conscientious about that, it's not going to occur again, right? If you're recognizing that you're navigating something by which you're identifying that you have to tread carefully, it's because you care about each other. And often, like those experiences, the reason that they occurred was because someone was not prioritizing your vulnerabilities effectively. So make sure, I keep on hearing, make sure that you're having vulnerable conversations. And if you're being triggered, like explain to each other why, right? And I keep wondering, when you explain to each other why, it's not the space of accusing each other, but to say, this feels familiar. And I want to explain to you I want to explain to you like the full gravitas of what I'm healing from, right? Which is the state by which you don't say, like, it's happening again. It's the space by which you say, this feels, this feels like something. This feels similar to something that hurt me deeply. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, especially with the, like again, like the Queen of Pentacles in its reversal. Because what I keep on seeing is I want you to entertain. I feel like the gift you keep on have to say to one another every time I read for you. I want you to entertain the possibility that you've never met someone like me before. You know? And I want you to entertain the possibility that you've never met someone like them before. Right? And in the modality, and I keep on hearing, in the modality by which we say, I want you to entertain the possibility that you've never met someone like them before. That doesn't mean, right? That means it means you leave room for the possibility that something can be better than it ever has been. And the space by which I keep on hearing, the space by which we articulate upon what feels healthy and supportive versus something that we don't effectively, like, I keep on hearing, I don't know why I keep on getting this. I don't, I keep on hearing like the space by which you and another person talking about something and almost saying to each other, like, I don't feel energetically, like, I keep on hearing, I don't feel comfortable having that in my experience, which is the space by which I keep on hearing standards. It's okay to have standards, right? It's absolutely okay to say to somebody, this isn't something that I allow for, so long as we're able to explain why, right? I keep on hearing I keep on hearing we don't make that we make, I keep on hearing we make rules in relationship, but I keep on hearing we make logical rules is what I keep on getting. Because I like to point out our trauma likes to masquerade as standards, right? And the way we can usually tell that our trauma is masquerading as standards is when we have a rule, but we can't explain why. and we don't feel inclined to explain it. And we like, it's like, it's like, it's like the inclination or the inability, and that's why we always have to like recognize we have to study our own standards, right? Because when we understand that our trauma likes to masquerade as rules, right? Rules that don't have any reason, then we start to look at our standards more carefully. Because the difference, I keep wondering, but the difference between a healthy standard is one that we can talk about, right? It's one that we can speak about in a way that feels energetically supportive and stabilizing to the self. But if we have like a standard that makes us feel uncomfortable to talk about, and we're not inclined to talk about it, well, there we go, right? That's the sound of the energetic trauma setting in, because like the trauma is like, just just do what I tell you. Don't ask any questions. You know what I mean? Like it's like, no, I just don't like it. Right? It's like it works through the possibility of being able to identify. And here's the thing, like even again, it's and I feel like it's a space, and I know it sounds wild, but when we say I'm uncomfortable, right? I'm uncomfortable with that. And that's fine. You're allowed to be uncomfortable with things, right? And the things that like it's good to have comfortable. Like it's good to have discomfort, but the ability by which we're able to articulate why we're discomfort, like that's the heart of shadow work, right? So being able to navigate that, I feel like it's interesting because I see that you and another person doing that, and I keep on hearing. I keep wondering also the difference between you saying to another person. I feel like the difference between somebody saying, I don't want to talk about that, and I'm not ready to talk about it, is the difference between someone saying, I'm too triggered at this time to communicate something because I, I don't think I can do it appropriately, versus somebody being like I keep on hearing, we don't draw, like we don't draw lines in the space of saying like no, because it's I keep wondering, it's like the lines that we like when we draw lines, we can explain why those lines are drawn, is what I keep on hearing. And I feel like that's a message for both you and counterpart in relationality to whatever I see that you guys are working through right now. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common and I do think it's interesting because I do feel like it has a lot to do with you and another person's like sense of purpose, or what it is that you're trying to do effectively, is what I keep on seeing. I feel like these are the two cards that I've been holding for you today. And I feel like, again, like in relationality to, I keep wondering, like in relationality to, like I keep on getting like how you and another person work around each other is what I keep on getting, you know? I don't know if there's a space by which you're talking to another person about like blending the personal and professional, but I feel like often these cards come through. That's always really tough. Like that's the hardest thing. This is why we talk about the fact that it's like really hard to work with those that we care about, because in you have to understand, in a professional context, it's totally okay to draw arbitrary lines. We never have to talk about them. You know, it's like, it's like that's what we talk about the personal and professional sometimes becoming a murky place, is what I keep on seeing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, dear. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Yes, hold on. I don't know how much of this is with me, us. I know it's a lot of stuff resurfacing right now. Chupacabra. I like that, Dada. At least it's in reverse. No feeling goes unpunished. Yeah, that's the sound. That's the sound of negligence. You know. Yeah, I saw Wicked yesterday. Yeah, I feel that. Working through the trauma sounds complicated. Yeah, in my past relationship, I was made to feel very wary around fighting or arguing. And they were too. And that's what's weird, is you think we both go silent, but but that's why, because like you're feeling like you're right back there, right? Right? You're right back there. So it's like I keep on hearing, remember, like building into the present, that this is not that, right? I keep on hearing, you don't need to stake your claim in being able to say something. Yeah. I keep triggering them, and they usually react in a flight response, and that triggers me because I hate yelling and mean words. Oh, I'm sending you so much support, dear. Absolutely. I hope these messages help. And Victor, thank you for the follow. Logical rules, yes, absolutely. These are spot on. That's a source. Oh, thank you for confirming. And again, sending you so much support on that journey, dear. And I hope what I was able to provide you will help kind of build some context in terms of like how to navigate that. Because I keep on seeing, like, I feel like this is you and another person, like working through, I keep on hearing like working through the territory of, like, I keep on hearing like something that effectively damaged or broke a relationship in the past. So I hope that this helps building some into something and having a constructive conversation about it. Sending you support on that journey. All right, my friends, final call right now for anybody who is a subscriber who would like a one-card reading, who has not had a one-card reading yet today, or anyone who would like a full reading. If you'd like to get on the list, you'll be the next person read for. Absolutely. Can I get one card, please, for Nikki? Highest priority. You got two cards coming out. We've got the Seven of Cups and it's upright with the Nine of Swords and its reversal. So I feel like there's something important in relationality to the thing I keep on seeing is I feel like there's some, I don't know why, there's something about talking to another person around energetic time limits is what I keep on seeing, which is like, I feel like sometimes, like, I feel like there's like, this is what I keep on seeing, like in the shape by which you may have to express to another person that when another person says that they need, like if we've had experiences, like speaking upon, I feel like you and another person have like conflicting negligence situations where it's like somebody who would walk away and you would never know when they would come back is what I keep on getting, versus somebody where they could never get away from someone. And so I feel like often, like the modality by which you say, you know when you're coming back, but I want you to understand that I'm healing from a circumstance where somebody said that and I never saw them again, right? Like that is the shape. I keep on hearing like that is the shape of helping another person understand our trauma around something, you know? Yeah, especially like I keep on hearing somebody being like, I would never do that, and be like, I know you would never do that, but every time you do it, I think like it come like that. I feel like it's almost like you having to say to someone, building into, I keep on hearing the difference between a walk in a week is the difference between someone that says, I need like, I need 5 minutes, right? I need 10 minutes versus like, like I'll be like, again, like it's the space by which we say to another person when they can reasonably expect us is what I keep on hearing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, like with the raven, right? I feel like I keep on seeing like you like working through, like I keep on hearing like we can navigate each other's wishes more effectively when we know that there are energetic time limits on it. So it's just like, again, in a healthy relationship, we never say I need time. We say I need an hour, right? Like I mean like I need like we give each other clear expectations in relationality to what we can expect, right? I feel like that's what you need to write down. Better expectations on time in terms of what we can expect. So not what, like not just what we need, but what we need and what we expect. So this is what I need, and this is when you can expect, like this is what you can expect. Thank you so much, dear. All right, my friends, final call right now for anyone who would like a full reading, or if you are interested in a one card reading and you are a subscriber who has not had a one card yet, go ahead and put your question in the comments. I'll be happy to pull a card for you. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, thank you, Chiefs. It's been a minute. Good to see you. Hold on a moment. Excellent. All right. And Chiefs, thank you, dear. Can you just confirm where you sent the payment? Oh, great. Just the initial of where you sent it, dear. That's all I need. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. Okay. Oh, Ava, you got on the list as well, didn't you? Apologies. Okay. Yep, I see that. I got it right here. Perfect. Yep, I see you, Ava. Yep, I got you. Perfect. Thank you. All right. And Chiefs, can you just confirm where you sent the donation, dear? Okay, thank you. That's perfect. Okay. Thank you, Per. Oh, Per, you got on too? I thought, oh, did you get on again? Oh, Per, are you saying you got on it? You got on a second time? We're yelling now. That was very funny. Oh, thank you, Per. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for helping Ava. Thank you for helping me as well. All right, let's continue right now. Okay, so we're doing a general for Chiefs right now. I'm going to pin up Chiefs. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the third person read for. Okay, where are we? A general, please, for Chiefs. Okay. Yeah, what a time to be alive. Oh, that was hilarious. That was incredible. But it was actually like the wild thing about it was so relevant to the dream. You know, it was a part of the message. That was what was crazy about it. All right, can I get 4 cards, please? Or correction, hold on a moment. Yeah, 4 cards, please. And just a reminder to anybody joining us, if you are a super fan who would like access to our super fan only disco channel, just send me a disco gift. If you would like information, discount on our class program, message me the word class. And if you would like information on our trip for this August, send me the word trip. Can I please have, yes, 4 cards for Chiefs. And you got 2 here. I just keep on hearing, if I'm minding my business and you're minding my business, who is minding your business? It's like, but the thing is, I keep on seeing like I feel like you have to have a conversation with someone in terms of like it almost feels like somebody um like trying to stand up for you and having to say to another person like you don't need like I feel like it's almost like you have to say to someone like I care about you but respectfully like don't speak for me, you know. Like I think that there's something like I think that there's something important about that. And I want to point this out. Like it's like I need to stress this. Like I'm gonna walk you through. Like I'm gonna walk you through. And sometimes people don't realize this. That like sometimes people say things that are wrong just so someone can correct them. You know, like just the space by which another person says something and they go, oh no, that's not true, this is what's true, another person goes, thank you, is what I keep on you know what I mean? Like it's that type of stuff, you know, like it's like when another person, like when another person is doing everything they can, like is doing everything they can to try to get under your skin, then all you do when you give them any energy is you scratch that itch for them, you know. And I feel like you have to have this conversation with someone, you know. And I think that it's interesting because you know, and it feels to me, and it's like the thing I keep on seeing is like when I say like it feels to me like there's something there that like requires that situation or experience like that. I keep on getting like that that space or that experience by which you have to say to another person, like I just keep on getting like the same, like it's working towards the same invested intention, which is the condition by which we energetically, I keep on getting the condition by which we energetically arrive to things is not one that requires the fact that you need to be defended about something, you know. Because it's like it's a weird situation that I'm energetically picking up upon here, you know. Like it's like, and I need to point this out, and this is why we talk about the space by which another person will energetically like jump to our defense and be like, don't, like another person jumps to our defense and we say to them, don't take another person's bait, you know. Like again, it's like if somebody says something to you that is energetically like ridiculous, and then you defend. I keep on seeing a situation where like somebody says something ridiculous to someone, and then they energetically defend you by spilling all of your business to that person. Like again, you know what I mean? Like I see another person being like, jackpot. You know what I mean? Like it's like that's what I'm kind of getting here. And I feel like that's the type of conversation, and it can sometimes be hard to have a conversation with someone like that, right? Like you have to walk them through, you have to like take them through the circuitous route in terms of you having to say to someone, I want you to imagine, like almost you saying, I want you to imagine a situation where I've made the decision not to energetically talk to someone. And then another person comes towards you and says, I'm energetically concerned about something. And then they articulate and they say this and they go, oh, no, no, that. And you say, thank you, because it's the space by which it, like the concern, there was no concern, but it's the space by which another person is effectively not minding another person's boundary, right? Like this, I keep on getting the sound of another person, the sound of another person being like not minding another person's boundary is often the space by which they go around to others and they start to articulate upon the fact that they're energetically concerned about them, is what I keep on getting, right? And I feel like you need to have a conversation with someone in relationality to that, right? Like it's a space by which, and this is why we say, when someone comes towards us and they're energetically concerned, We don't articulate or defend. We say, I'll take it up with them. I'll take it up with them. That's it. That's all I got to do. Like, it's like I keep on seeing, and I feel like that's the space. Like, I feel like there's something really important about that. So, and I think that, and I keep on hearing, and again, especially in, like, and I keep on getting to, like, the because again, like, absurd energy, like, and I keep on hearing, especially if someone is concerned about something that is energetically absurd, is what I keep on getting. You know, like, I keep on getting, especially if someone is is concerned about something that is energetically absurd, which is often like, and I keep on hearing this, like, especially like I literally see a situation by which, like, another person is like, and I want to point this out because this is important too. And I keep on hearing, you can tell the difference. I keep on getting, you can tell the difference between energy that is like I keep on hearing, like, going through something, right? And what is the sound of energy going through something, right? It's the energy that, like, effectively articulates, or like the smallest thing creates a volatility point. And when energy is in the space by which anything you do creates a volatility point, it can often be articulated or amplified in terms of energy around them being like, what is going on with them? Like, are they okay? Like, that is, like, I keep on pointing out, like, that is typically the energy that we experience that articulates upon energetic concern, which is like, the sound of concern is usually best defined as someone being like, what was that? What was all that about? You know what I mean? Like the sound of concern is most often articulated by, you're like, what was all that about? Right? And then you've got the secondary concern where another person sees a slight in, like, the smallest thing, is what I keep on seeing, like the slight and like the smallest thing, where it creates another place of energetic volatility. And I don't know what I'm keep on seeing right now, but I keep on feeling like the modality or the experience by which you kind of define. I keep wondering, like, the space by which you can energetically define, like I feel like this is I feel like everything I'm giving you is how you have this conversation with someone. The way you can define something that is energetically concerning is something that is being energetically recognized by everybody, right? Being like, I don't know what that was about either, right? Like something that feels like I keep on hearing, like, wild energy, right? Being like, I have no idea, like, what's going on with them. That was non-proportional, right? Non-proportionality is concerning because non-proportionality is often energetically defined as working through internal volatility that one hasn't healed from, that you're projecting out onto others. But often the space, I keep on hearing, like the space by which another person, like, comes toward, I keep wondering, like, somebody trying to come towards them to try to articulate upon, like, I keep on hearing, like, I like to point this out, like, energy that has good understanding as to why someone's not energetically speaking to them, but is moving towards another person to try to, like, just, like, I feel like, try to heal something through them. Like, that's what I keep on hearing. We redirect the flow back to the place where it should go, is what I keep hearing. And I feel like that's the conversation that you need to have with someone, working on redirecting the flow in terms of where it should go, not potentially articulating or feeling like they need to speak on behalf of you, is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, I just keep on hearing the same message. Redirect the flow as to where it should go. That's what we effectively do, like, when we're feeling like the space by which something is energetically supportive, which is the modality or the experience of saying, like, look, like I'll sort. Thank you for letting me know. I'll circle up with them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, That's all we need to do. Thank you for letting me know. I'll circle up with them. I'll get right back. I'll get right back to that, right? Like the space by which we're able to effectively identify and check back, right? Like I'll check. That's all I can, like, that's all I have to say. I'll check, right? It's like all you need to do. That's all you need to do. It's all you need to do. And so I feel like, again, it's potentially helping another person understand that they don't, I keep on hearing that while you may appreciate it, they don't need to energetically like speak for you. They just need to redirect the flow to where it needs to go. I feel like you have to write that down. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Chiefs. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You'll be the next person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. All right. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Hi there. How are you doing today, Barbie? We should come up with an emoji to catch your eye when those things. That's a good point. That's actually a great point, Nikki. I don't mind that. We'll take it up in the disco. That's a great conversation piece. Yep. Yeah, we are minding our business again. Respectfully, it's none. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my sister. Okay, thank you for confirming the reading, Chiefs. Yeah, it's. I can see it. Yeah, I've been trying to practice that too. Yeah, I feel like I have a partner in business doing that too. It can be very unnerving. How do we define proportionality? I feel like proportionality is progressive, right? If something's proportional, it allows something to progress in the right direction, and respective, progressive and respective, right? Yeah, cutting off a lot of conversations lately. Yeah, you're so welcome, dear. I feel like I've been dealing with a lot of disproportionate reactions these days. Well, again, this energy, I'm going to tell you right now, Cancer in retrograde, Jupiter in retrograde in Cancer, big feelings, like very, like heightened sensitivity related to feelings. Yep. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Ava. Ava, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question that you would like me to answer. And again, just a reminder, if you'd like to get on the list right now, you'll be the next person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Also, if you're interested in getting on the list today, we are doing here Life Path, highest priority messages from Spirit, angelic, dream interpretation, past life, mediumship, love readings, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, Akashic, and mind, body, spirit. And if you are on the hold list and would like to be added back to the list, you can include, what is that? You can include that information if you just give me the date when you are interested, when you are put on the hold list. I'll be happy to add you back to it. And if you have information that is relevant to our reading, you can include it in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber only disco channel in the appropriate channel. All right, one moment, please. And just bear with me a moment. Okay. There we go. And hold on a minute. Great. And just a reminder too, if you are a super fan who would like to be added to our super fan only disco channel, just go ahead and send me a direct message with it from the orange icon with a disco GIF, I'll be happy to add you to it. If you would like to be added to, if you'd like information on the trip that we're having in August, message me the word trip. And if you are interested in, if you would like a class discount, message me the word class. Though there's a bigger class discount on the disco for the super fans. Okay, where are we? Yep. Hold on a minute. Yeah. I got you, dear. Okay. And before we continue, we're going to do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. I'm going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ow. All right. And I'm going to pin up Ava here. Yes. Thank you. Did this person come to you in a dream? Because it feels to me like the thing about it, the thing I'm picking up on something here, it's like it's saying to me, like I'm gonna read a bit for what I'm seeing energetically around someone to help identify like what is effectively going on there, because and it does feel like it is connected to something karmically. And I feel like a lot of it, like the one thing I'm picking up on has to do, wow, these cards together are wild. Um, the space, I'm going to just kind of give you some words, but I feel like the words I keep on seeing that sometimes can feel energetically triggering in relationality to something that feels like it's triggering a karmic situation in you are the words in terms are navigating the space of another person, um, articulating upon the fact that they energetically know what's best is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like whatever I am picking up upon in relationality to another person, articulating upon the fact that they energetically feel that they know, like they know what's best is, and I need to stress this, like I keep on hearing best is subjective is what I keep on getting. Like best is not, I keep on hearing best is not a vest, which means like it's not the space by which we can articulate upon what is best, because best is often the amplification point in being able to identify and recognize the qualifier by which we articulate, we are seeking like the identification of what is ideal and perfect is what I keep on seeing. And this is why I don't know why, like I keep on getting this, and I feel like I'm like reading into like I'm reading into some kind of situation in the past life by which there was an argumentation point between you and another person, between best and unique, right? The understanding. I keep on hearing best ruins, like best ruins unique, because like best ruins unique because when we're working towards best, we aren't able to understand or identify the energetic unique approaches that another person can take to effectively do something, is what I keep on getting. And it's interesting because I keep on sensing that there's some kind of perfect energy surrounding someone. And it's not, I keep on hearing, it's not the fact, I keep on hearing, it's not the fact that perfect energy is negative or positive, but I keep on seeing that it feels, I would not be surprised if there's a situation by which you're seeing something in someone that's energetically triggering you. Because you'll remember how I said that there's something very interesting about the fact that there's a lot of energetic proximity that's currently occurring in relationality to like where a past self was versus where a present self is. And I just keep on getting, I just keep on getting the fact that even in the modality of the individuals that you're currently experiencing there, I keep on getting the fact that there's almost like I would not be surprised if you're having those moments by which you encounter someone and then all of a sudden you have that experience by which it feels like a past life memory becomes unlocked, or it almost feels like you've had the moment by which you've had a conversation with someone. Or I keep on hearing like the kind of striking familiarity where you can energetically feel like you almost feel confident that you've seen somebody before, even though you don't energetically recognize them, is what I keep on getting. There's something really important in relationality to something that you're doing in that way that I feel is potentially arising around this individual. And so, and what's interesting about it is like the one thing I'm identifying here is how do I describe this? I keep on getting the same message that's potentially like coming up around a circumstance or situation because the I feel like, how do I describe this? Um, there is something here. Um, I don't know. It's like I don't know why I keep on I don't know why I keep on hearing someone talking about something and you're potentially navigating it with some kind of sense of chagrin is what I keep on getting. I don't know why there's I don't know why there's like, I don't know what it is. Like, I keep on hearing, like, especially when it comes to chagrin, because like, I feel like it's, there's an attenuation point that I'm seeing. I would be happy whenever we get into stuff like this. I'm going to give you a little bit more information when on like privately. I'm gonna send you that information privately, because one of the things I'm identifying, it has to do with the past life connection, and the modality by which there's someone energetically connected to something, or somebody reminds you of someone, but in a very different way that they used to like in a very different way than that person used to remind you of them. I keep on getting that there's something important about that, because um and it's hard for me, because I'm literally trying to read into the energy of the individual, and your past life energy is intervening, which I got to tell you, I've never had happen before in a reading. Like, I've never had a situation by which the past life has so much to say about something that makes it's like hard to get a clear read on it, because there's something about the past self that's so energetically triggered about something. Um, but like, but that's exactly the type of energy that I'm reading for. The best way I keep on getting it is potentially seeing someone whom the past life, like seeing someone who energetically is connected to the past life, who you used to spend a lot of time shouting with. Because all I keep on reading, every time I try to read into like this energy, it's like I just hear like a lot of argumentation is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. Like, I keep on getting, like, again, like, it's like, it's like it's giving me something here. It's giving me something here. Um, like, I keep on hearing, like, energy that you used to have energetic confrontations with, but, like, I keep on and that's what I mean in terms of, like, when I said potentially feeling triggered by things, um, like, being triggered by things, but being like, "Why is that upsetting me?" I kept on saying, like, "Observe, don't absorb." Because everything I keep on, I feel like I'm getting a lot of indications that if not, I keep wondering, if not locationality, like it's not the space by which you might be like actually on the spot by which another person, like the past life, was occupying. But I keep on getting like it feels awfully familiar. Like it feels like the space by which it's very similar to the experience by which a past life worked through something. And so it's very natural to be going through experiences like that, and to have a lot of feelings that are coming up that are hard to effectively place, because it's like, why do I feel so weird right now? Like, where do I place that feeling? I keep on hearing it's not where do you place that feeling, it's when do you place that feeling, right? Like, if you're going through those moments going, not why do I feel like this? The question you should be asking yourself is, when do I feel like this? Because I keep on getting the fact that there's something in relationality to that that's kind of building into like I feel like it's building into you potentially working to repair or to heal some like some energetic karma that you brought with you into this energetic experience, is what I keep on getting. So I'm going to give you more information on that offline, in the disco. So just make sure to ping me about it. Okay. All right. Thank you, dear. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, we're at 62.4K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're topping that screen, and we'll get to 100K in no time. Hi there. No, that's interesting. Thank you for confirming, Ava. Hold on a minute. Sky kitties. I like that. Sky kitties is sending me. I love that, Cool Beans. Yes. I know the individual, it feels so ominous. It feels so ominous. Who is the, look at it, who is the individual? Yeah, I get it. I get it, Ava. Yeah, the world may never know. Yeah, absolutely. How are you doing today, Aisha? If I'm ever saying your name incorrectly, by all means, please feel free to correct me. Is it on location, like you stay there, or does that, or how does that work? Yeah, that sounds incredible. Yes. Yes. Excellent. Yeah, it was the chariot. I don't know. Is anybody else having any issues with the feed? I don't think, it's not I mean, like the thing about, like, that's what I mean. Like I keep on hearing, if it, like, it feels to me, if you're feeling like, I feel like I keep on hearing, like, if you're feeling really like, if you're feeling a lot of like energetic magnetism towards someone, you know what I mean? Like I feel like I keep on hearing it's a magnetized connection. I feel annoyed, but don't be annoyed. Don't be annoyed at your past self. Your past self loves you. How are you doing, dear? I'm happy. So, Aisha, I'm happy to answer questions, but if you want a reading, these are donation based. Also, if you become a member on the place where we keep the videos, I can also offer you a one card reading, because those who have paid memberships on the place where we keep the videos are also entitled to one card readings. I hope that helps. All right, my friends, final call right now for anyone who would like a full reading today, who has not had a full reading today. Also, final call for anyone who is a super fan who has not had a card pulled today, who would like a card pulled. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Just a reminder, if you missed the daily collective read, it'll be up on the place where we keep the videos. It'll also be up on the place where we keep the photos. It'll also be up as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. We will be back on tomorrow at our usual time, 7:15 a.m. PST, 10:15 a.m. Eastern. If you would like to get on the list for a reading tomorrow, all you need to do is you can send the donation today and you'll be the first person on the list for tomorrow. Also, if you are interested in joining our subscriber-only disco channel and you are not yet joined there and you're a super fan, just go ahead and send me a direct message in this live with a disco icon, and I'll be happy to send you an invitation. If you would like to have information about the class program and receive a discount on the class program, just send me the word class. And if you would like information on the trip that we have planned in August, message me the word trip. I want to thank you so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everywhere. Oh, thank you. I've got a new one. Thank you so much for whoever just became a new super fan. I appreciate you. And just a reminder, if you just became one, just message me that, just go ahead and hit that orange icon, and I'll be happy to send you that invitation. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.